And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Brian Anderson here. With me tonight are analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And as we're halfway through the season, let's see how the power rankings are shaking out. They stalled a little bit, looking to get something started and make a move up the ladder.
Well, I think for the Thunder, they don't love where they're currently at. It hasn't been a bad year by any means, but they just know they can play better.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Williams is out there with Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3. And then for the Brooklyn Nets, Terrence Mann is out there with Cameron Thomas. Then it's Nicholas Claxton, then it's Michael Porter, and it's Sharp in at the 4. The second half of the season is heating up, Richard. Starts to feel like a foot race to the finish right now.
BA, it's a sprint, but it's also a marathon. Each game is a battle for positioning. If you want to make a real run, you can never stop running.
Now here's Mann. Sharp, a screen on Dort. Mann, the pass to Sharp, and stolen by Williams. Williams into the lane. Can't cash it in from close range. Thomas against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Porter. Back to Mann. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Here's Williams. Against Minnesota, he was really on his game. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Williams on the wing. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Sends it home from three-point land.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Thomas passes to Sharp. And here's Mann. Back to Sharp. Dort against Thomas. Clock at 6. Drops in the layup for 2.
Muscling it home. Cam finds a way on that offensive end.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with it.
Here's Brooklyn. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Thomas passes to Sharp on the wing man. Shot is up. Misses the jumper.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Inside. Screen by Holmgren. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
For Oklahoma City, Williams, one time on the line.
Free throw drops for Williams. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And the Nets, one of a handful of franchises to have never won an NBA title, RJ.
I was fortunate to be on those Nets finals teams in 2002 and 2003. The combination of Durant, Harden, and Irving was supposed to end that drought and save this Nets franchise, but it was not to be.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And in that win against the Timberwolves, he was a major factor as well.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Here's Thomas. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Holmgren with the block. Out of bounds, the Thunder will take it. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Rebounded by the Nets.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Thomas passes to man. Thomas with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. On the wing, Porter. Fires the 3. Drills it from deep.
Catch and release. Porter Jr. is so quick. Tough to close out on.
Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Thomas with the rebound.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Pass to man. And stolen by Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks it down from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. They defeated Washington in their last game.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one. And that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, they just pummeled them from the perimeter. Did a nice job working the ball around and getting those high percentage looks.
Thomas finds Claxton. Down low. Here's Porter. Some solid defense from Williams. Thunder leading by 4. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Sharp, to the inside. And Claxton throws it down.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Here's Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Here's Williams. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Nets trail by 6. Pass to Claxton. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Check. Holmgren. His first personal.
And how about Nick Claxton? You'd be hard-pressed to find a more versatile defender.
He's come so far in that area since he came into the league. He's become an elite defender. There isn't a position on the floor he can't guard.
Caruso, he's checked in for Dort. Free throw no good for Claxton. And Holmgren's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 4-point game. Left side Williams. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Porter. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Brooklyn. Our topic was how he'll defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Coach was straightforward, saying Shai demands so much attention with the ball that he can warp a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
And Allie, thanks. For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. To the middle. Thomas against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Buries it down low. Thomas has gotten his second bucket.
Oh, Thomas can be scary when he's getting points inside. That really rounds out his game.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Terrence Mann. First trip to the line for him here.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. At the line with 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Watford's checked in for Brooklyn. And he makes both free throws.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Pass to Claxton. Outside Porter. The 3. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. That was some by-the-book basketball. Blocks the shot, gets out in transition, and finishes strong.
And Brooklyn with possession here. They trail by 6. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
It's loud, man. You know what time it is. It's time for team hype. It's your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear
Chance now to take a look at some numbers for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games, and we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Porter, the pass to Claxton. And here's Watford. Holmgren against Sharp. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Claxton. Fires from deep. Williams grabs the board. Thunder leading by 6. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Porter with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Watford the pass to Porter. To the paint. Here's Claxton. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. He's 0 for 1 at the line, missing on his first trip.
And at the line, shooting 2, Nicholas Claxton.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Williams is checked in for Michael Porter. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And he's good on the second. And here's Caruso. He's scoreless. To the inside. Here's Williams. To the right side. The 3-ball. Claxton with a rebound. Nets trail by 5. Some room here for Williams. Williams grabs the board.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in the game. Outside, Williams. Pass to Claxton. To the middle. Here's Sharp. Watford with it. Outside, Williams. Screen by Claxton. Takes the 3. Williams misses. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They lead by 7. On the wing, Caruso. Williams on the wing. And you look at his numbers, just over 21 a game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Nick Claxton.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Clowney, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Johnson comes in for Claxton. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Nets trail by 9. Now here's Johnson, taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Thomas outside. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Mitchell comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Clowney. Now Williams. Here's Watford. Buries it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Oklahoma City leading by 6. Holmgren with it. Back to Mitchell. Now Williams. 5 to shoot. Back to Caruso. Over Williams. Caruso misses. Brooklyn has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Now here's Mitchell. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. And that one, good.
Man, he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Johnson against Williams. Now here's Johnson. Tight defense on him. Here's Thomas. And he makes it on the layup. Thomas has got 6 points.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Here's Williams. He's got 5. And you watch Cam Thomas. Talk about a scorer's mindset, RJ.
Yeah, he's a tough matchup. He's proficient and efficient from all 3 levels. He is as confident as they come.
Nets trail by 6. Fast break, Brooklyn. Johnson with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Pass to Thomas. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Thomas is electric. He always makes things happen when he's on the floor.
And for Oklahoma City, they're shooting an impressive 47%. Here's Holmgren. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first. 5 on the clock. Caruso against Williams. Caruso misses. Brooklyn with the ball. 4-point game. Here's Thomas. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
You love the readiness of Cam Thomas. Whatever his team needs, whenever they need it, he is prepared to deliver.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. You think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star.
Michael Porter, he's checked in for Clowney. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. He hits the second from the line. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Mitchell, the pass to Hartenstein. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Here's Thomas. He had a 39-point outing in their last game against Washington.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
Gets it off. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
So it's Oklahoma City now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. It's the second game of 3 on the road. On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Aaron Wiggins out there with Mitchell. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. And the shot goes.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Screen by Holmgren. Down low. And Watford pulls it down. Nets trail by 3. Here's Porter. And Brooklyn again with a bucket.
Yeah, what a move by Porter Jr. Great ball handler for his size.
Outside Mitchell. Now here's Holmgren. Watford covering. The focus from Holmgren there.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Clowney. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
These are his first free throws of the game.
The line with 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches. But the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And that's good as he hits both shots.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Outside Mitchell. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Now here's Holmgren. The D's right on him. And a missed layup. Brooklyn trailing. Here's Porter. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Right wing. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Dort. Off the mark there with a 3. For Brooklyn, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Back to Johnson. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. From deep. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Mitchell. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Clowney. Fires the 3. Sinks the tray. Clowney's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Johnson against Mitchell. From downtown. Unable to get that one.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Clowney. Inside. Shot clock at 5. Porter gets the bucket.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable, close-range look.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Mitchell against Johnson. Dort outside. To the inside, Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
The ideal pass for that situation. Great instincts.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Here they are.
Brooklyn, Claxton comes in for Clowney, and it's man in for Williams. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. The Nets with a lead. Outside man. And he banks in the layup.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Hartenstein passes to Williams. Rejected by Claxton. Nets leading by 4. Porter looks it over. Claxton a screen on Williams. Porter's shot is off. Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. From deep, Mitchell. Second chance effort. And it's Holmgren missing.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Pass to Watford. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. And here's what the schedule for Brooklyn looks like. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Portland Trailblazers. Then on Saturday, they head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit.
And you know, for that matchup with the Warriors, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Thomas comes in for Johnson. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Mitchell. Thomas outside. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Jumps up. Look at Chet finish the break.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
Here's man. Thomas outside. Claxton a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Thomas. Misses off the right iron. Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now Porter defending. Sharp against Williams. Over to the wing. Here's Hartenstein. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Shooting for Oklahoma City. Isaiah Hartenstein with one shot.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And so it's Brooklyn with it. 7 points in the game. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Pass to Claxton. Porter with it. 6 to shoot. And here's Thomas from the arc. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Thomas has got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, Thomas is overwhelming the defense with his energy, just attacking over and over again.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thomas. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Porter against Gilgeous-Alexander. Man, the pass to Claxton. Pass to Porter. Williams against Thomas. From deep. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Hardenstein's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Gilgeous-Alexander against Porter. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. He's got 16.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Pass to Thomas. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Here's Hardenstein. And Hardenstein slams it in.
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
Porter with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Caruso is checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thomas. Shot clock at 6. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Here's Mann. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Pass to Claxton. Back to Mann. Now Claxton. Outside, Williams. No good from outside. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 13-5 run. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Nets trail by 4. Right side, Williams. Up top, Mann. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Sharp, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Down low. Here's Williams. Hey, he's looking good so far. 4 for 8 from the field.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Mann with it, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. And that one drops for him. Sharp's got his first points of the night.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop, and hit him right when he needed to.
Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. A chance here to catch up with Alley from the sideline.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, "I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that. Now Thomas. He's got 12. Outside man. Sharp against Hartenstein. Outside, Williams. Sharp, a screen on Caruso. Thomas outside. Driving to the basket. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Thomas has got 14 points. Thunder leading by 4. There's a minute 54 left in the second quarter. And out of bounds, the Nets will take it. And you watch Alex Caruso on defense, RJ. He forces his fair share of turnovers.
Yeah, he's got great instinct, quick hands. You can't be loose with the ball around Caruso, one of the best one-on-one defenders in the game.
Watford's checked in for Brooklyn. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Caruso. Now here's man. Pass to Thomas. Claxton, a screen on Dort. Thomas passes to Claxton. Here's Watford. Knocks down the triple. Watford's got his second basket on the night.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. It's Holmgren, high post, 6 to shoot. Dort outside, 3-pointer. On target from range. So Dort's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Nets trail by 4. Watford the pass to Sharp. Thomas with the ball. Dort defending. Pass to Watford. Now here's Sharp. And here's Watford. He's covered by Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Thomas outside. The 3 is up. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now.
And their free throws have dropped off in this quarter. They're settling for too many jump shots right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Guarded by Sharp. Here's the teardrop. Good D by Sharp. Dort against Thomas. Good work defensively by Dort. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Oklahoma City ahead, up by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome, everybody, and a good half underway in this one. The Thunder battling it out tonight.
The pace of this game is suiting them well, and it makes sense. After all, they're the ones setting it up.
Yeah, that's what you want. Establish your tempo while staying under control. They can run away with this literally.
Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
Fairly easy stretch for them. Could even have some blowouts, allowing them to rest their stars a little bit.
That would be their best case scenario, but then again, best laid plans. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Sharp out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then it's Cam Thomas. And it's Claxton in at the center position. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Here's Mann. Outside Porter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Thomas. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Thomas has got 16 points now.
Solid coverage, but Thomas stays cool and just focuses on his release.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Outside, Williams. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field. Nets trail by 6. Mann, the pass to Sharp. Back to Mann. To the paint. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You look at Brooklyn. They're currently in 4th place. A solid spot to be in late in the year.
Well, I think for Brooklyn, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
But it's something we expected. This team was built to compete with anyone.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 20 points for him. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Lou Dort picks one up. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line, 2 times.
The first free throw is good. It's both from the stripe. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Back to Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Shai showing no fear inside.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Outside man. Back to Thomas. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren finds Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now Porter defending. Holmgren with a screen on Porter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a big reach.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
goes. You get on the big screen if you sit with your mama game.
Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. The Thunder in second.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Claxton against Holmgren. Thomas outside, jacks up a three, and again it's the Nets missing. Oklahoma City leading by 8 from the high post, and it's Holmgren missing. Porter against Dort. Porter, the pass to man, knocked loose. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. The Nets have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Dort against Thomas. Pass to Sharp. And here's Claxton. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Porter. The three. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Right side man. Thomas outside. Pass to Porter. To the middle. Outside man to stop the drought. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Now here's Williams. Dort, a screen on Porter. Williams from long range. Brooklyn pulls it in. Sharp's got his 5th rebound in this one. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Porter from outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
A rough game for him scoring the ball. Just can't seem to get it going.
Blocked! Now here's man. He's covered by Holmgren. Thomas passes to Claxton. Now here's Porter. Thomas outside. There's a screen. Inside. Here's man. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Outside, Williams. Up and over Porter. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Williams has gotten 4 this quarter.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Nets trail by 10. To the paint. Outside Sharp. Pass to Claxton. Porter with it. Now here's man. Dort defending. Claxton a screen on Dort. Here's man. And the three-pointer goes. Man's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
You put the size and skill together, Holmgren is one tough cover.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
And he can't get the first one.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
And the Nets making a change here. Watford's checked in. Good on the second one. Here's Thomas. 16 points for him. Pass to Watford. Thomas against Gilgeous-Alexander. Thomas up top. Clock at 6. This one for 3. The Thunder with the rebound.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Watford covering. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Have to respect the tenacity. Gilgeous-Alexander isn't afraid of going straight at the defense on the drive.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. The Thunder making a switch here. Caruso is checked in. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, RJ, there have been so many great rivalries over the years. It's part of what makes the NBA special.
It elevates the league when there are great teams always meeting on the biggest stage. It makes everyone pay attention when the best players are matched up against each other.
Gets the 3 to fall. Porter's got 12 points.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Now Caruso. Outside, Williams. Going inside. Back to Caruso. Williams with the screen. Lets it go from the wing. And he gets the jumper to drop. And the Thunder lead by 9.
So good at threading the needle. The D was ready, but Caruso kept it for the score instead.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thomas. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Outside, Williams. Pass to Williams. Back to Williams. 5 on the clock. And it's Caruso on the take. The 3 from Holmgren. Oh, Holmgren, the touch from range.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Back to Thomas. And that one is hammered home.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Thunder leading by 10. Outside, Williams. Caruso outside. Williams passes to Caruso. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Now here's Thomas. He's got 18. And here's Watford. Outside man. To the inside. Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA just powering through contact.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Nets trail by 13. Thomas outside. Back to man. On the wing, Porter. Who poked away. Caruso against Porter. Williams in the post. And here's Caruso outside. The rebound by Mann. The Nets have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Watford with a screen. Down low. Williams with it. Now Porter defending. High arcing shot. Rebounded by the Nets. Pass to Mann. And here's Thomas from outside the arc. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists now in this one.
After sinking 1 triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Some changes for Brooklyn. Cloudy, he's checked in for Claxton. Williams comes in for Porter Jr. And it's Johnson in for Mann. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Now here's Mitchell. No points so far. Fires in the triple.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
The Nets have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. There's a screen by Johnson. Thomas passes to Williams. Johnson a screen on Caruso. Williams from long range. And the Nets another 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Mitchell. Launches it. Rebound Brooklyn. Williams up top. He's guarded by Caruso. Williams passes to Thomas. 54 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Shot clock at 6. Williams from long range. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Caruso, left side. Back to Holmgren. Three-pointer. And that one's good. Mitchell for 3. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Thomas outside. Releases. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Thomas has got 23. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Thunder. They lead by 11. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got. Jalen Williams is out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Mitchell in at the point guard position. Here's Clowney. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
They're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. No, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Dort from the arc. Pure from three-point range.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Nets trail by 12. Outside Johnson. And there's the screen. 4-3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williams has got 8 rebounds in the game.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
To the inside. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in. That gives him a double-double.
Yes, such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Hartenstein's gone 5 for 7 shooting. Mitchell against Johnson. Watford outside. Porter with a screen on Mitchell. Inside. And then Porter with the dunk.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Outside, Williams. Good D by Watford. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Williams passes to Johnson. Here's the 3. Caruso grabs the board. Thunder leading by 12. To the middle. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
Man, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
First team foul. Now the line for the Thunder. Mitchell. One time.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Williams. Watford outside. The kick out to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the wing, Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Williams' shot is good.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Outside man. Williams passes to man. From behind the arc. Hits the trifecta.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Outside, Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on Porter. It's intercepted. And now the Nets on the break. An easy 2 on the layup.
And nice read by Porter Jr. Surveys the floor and gets in the right spot to finish.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Williams against Porter. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, wow! Plenty of room for his trademark slam.
You could tell once he saw the crack in the D, you knew what was going to happen.
Yeah, everybody in the building was waiting for it.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. The Thunder making their last shot. On the wing man, Dort defending. Man, the pass to Porter. 6 to shoot. Fires for 3. The shot by Watford, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 14. Williams with it. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Brooklyn has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Outside Porter. Back to Johnson.
Set up, set up.
Caruso grabs the board.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And there's the foul. It's on Michael Porter. That's his first foul of the game. Clowney, he's checked in for Johnson. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Williams is checked in for Caruso. Mitchell, the pass to Williams. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Mann. Outside for Dort. Lets the three fly. Rebound, Brooklyn.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Clowney. Here's Watford. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's Mitchell. That one goes. Count it. Mitchell's got 11 in the second half.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Nets trail by 16. Outside man. Pass to Williams. Dort with a steal. Mitchell with the ball. Beyond the arc. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
The Nets have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Now man. Pass to Watford. Down low. Here's Clowney. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein for Brooklyn. Sharp, he's checked in for Watford. And it's Thomas in for Williams. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Dort. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thomas. Brooklyn pulls it in. Outside Porter. The jump hook. No good that time. Some solid defense from Williams. Pass to Mitchell. Banked it in off the glass. Mitchell's got 7 points for the quarter.
And after he went scoreless in the first half, he's finally getting it going, looking much more comfortable.
Nets trail by 17. Here's Mann. Here's Clowney. Takes a three. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Thomas against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Mitchell. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist by Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31. Brooklyn's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Outside Porter. Pass to Clowney. Inside. Here's Sharp. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Thomas. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thomas. Just 5 on the clock. Screen by Holmgren. The 3 from Mitchell. Brooklyn pulls it in. Clowney's got 5 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Porter. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. So the Nets making a switch here. Claxton's checked in. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Thunder leading by 16. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
The Nets have gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. Outside man. Sharp passes to Porter. They grab their own miss. Here's Sharp. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Dort, the pass to Williams. Claxton against Holmgren. Williams, a screen on Claxton. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Counted from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Here's the show, your Brooklyn Nets.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, but just a tremendous motor. And he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Claxton against Holmgren. Back to man. Pass to Porter. And here's Thomas. Into the lane. Rejected by Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Porter. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Mann. Mann's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Sharp. Pass to Claxton. Outside Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Now Thomas. To stop the run. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Williams has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Williams on the wing. Williams passes to Dort. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got 7 rebounds in the game. It's Thomas on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. There's the 3. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group.
On the court.
There's a screen. Here's Abaji. Pass to Drew. Shot clock at 5. Outside, Williams. Brooklyn, no good that time either. And it's Caruso with the ball for Oklahoma City. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Thunder.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And it was a team effort tonight, collecting their 39th victory of the year.
And this team really wanted to at least split this season series.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Now here's Mitchell. Wiggins with a screen on Johnson. Mitchell's shot is good.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Now here's Johnson. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Shai, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible. And like you said, getting my length involved, something I've been blessed with, and I just want to use it.
That activity, that length was noticed. Congratulations.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
The setting, Miami, Florida, with game time only moments away. The Hawks taking on the Heat. For the Atlanta Hawks, they're clear championship contenders. Showing commitment, endurance, they're showing everything. And they'll be on the road looking to take another step towards their championship goals tonight. Heat, Hawks, coming up on 2K Sports. Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks, for this midweek NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Greg Anthony and Brett Barry. And from the sideline, David Aldridge. And a quick look at some of the numbers for Jock Landale.
And, guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. C.J. McCollum out there with Hield. Then it's Jalen Johnson. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Landale in at the center position. And for the Heat, we've got Tyler Hero. Adebayo is out there with Wiggins. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Here's Mitchell. To the middle. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And so it's the Heat getting on the board first. Johnson with a screen on Hero. Hield with the bucket.
Still the strongest part of Buddy Hield's game. He is a lethal shooter. What a perfect stroke that was.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. And Adebayo throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And the Hawks with possession here. The Heat getting the bucket. Pass to Landale. Here's Hield. Puts up a three. That one, no good. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Eric Spoelstra gave me a few minutes to catch up, so I wanted to know what his plans were for going up against C.J. McCollum. Coach said outsmarting him isn't really an option. He added, I think we'll just try to throw size at him so his shots aren't coming easy and his sight lines are disrupted. So he's looking to challenge McCollum as much as possible. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Johnson. After Tyler Hero's miss. Back to McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Wiggins kicks to Adebayo. Pass to Ware. Mitchell wide open. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks streak, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here's Johnson, coming off a solid outing against Miami. McCollum against Mitchell. Kuminga, no good.
Just a bit of a rut here early, just 1 of 4 so far.
Hield against Mitchell. To the left wing, Adebayo. Double team on Adebayo. Wiggins passes to Hero. Off target with his 3. The Hawks trail by 3. Kuminga down low. Skamey at 12. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
First personal foul. First team foul.
All right, Brent, quick. First thing that comes to your mind when you think of Jonathan Kuminga.
Physicality, Kevin. I mean, this guy is so dominant athletically that Jonathan Kuminga is a presence out on the floor. If he continues to put himself in the situations where he can put his body on guys and play fearlessly, his game is going to continue to grow.
On the free throw, no good.
Man, Kuminga is so physical. He'll get a lot of these.
Here's Wiggins. Atlanta with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Lobbed up there for Johnson. And stolen by Wiggins. Hero against Johnson. And again, it's the Heat missing. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Hield finds Kuminga. And the layup's good off the glass. Kuminga's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, he is looking confident Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Wiggins. Still yet to score. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist by Wiggins.
And maybe that's why he's nicknamed Bam. Taking contact, bam, bam.
The Hawks have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Hield sets the pick for McCollum. And he's good on the 3-ball. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Wiggins outside. Mitchell passes to Adebayo. Good ball movement here by the Heat. And it's Wiggins missing. Atlanta's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game.
Well, Hield just keeps coming right after you again and again as a defender. And eventually you'll tire out and make a mistake with a foul.
All-Star break is behind us now, Brent. I feel refreshed. Do you feel you look refreshed? Are you refreshed?
Thank you, Kevin. I took a shower. I'm ready to go. After All-Star break, you know it's a sprint. It's the sprint towards the end of the year. So you've gotten that break. You've gotten away from the game. And you're right back in it, knowing that you want to perform your best and give your team the best opportunity to compete in the postseason.
And he makes the first.
And Hield is a player who you love to see take trips to the free throw line, as consistent as he is there.
He's off on the second. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after.
And here's McCollum. After Tyler Hero hitting the 3. Kuminga the pass to Landale. There's the pick. Hield from outside. He can't get that one to fall. The Heat have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Adebayo kicks to Hero. Adebayo with a screen on Kuminga. Hero no good.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And a wide open look for McCollum. Offensive rebound. Landale misses.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Hero on the mark with the 15-footer. Hero's got 5 now.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now here's Hield. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. 6 to shoot. Landale with the bucket.
Yeah, even though Hield can pull up from anywhere, you love that he's always looking to find a shot for his teammates.
Miami trailing. Pass to Wiggins. Kuminga against Adebayo. Shoots over Kuminga. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Atlanta's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. McCollum with the ball. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. Good D by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Miami Heat. They trail by 1. Victory eluded them last time in Atlanta when they faced the Hawks.
Yeah, and they got beat last time these two teams met, and really free throws were the story.
Now here's Adebayo. 14 points from him the last game against Atlanta.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Looking at the last game for the Atlanta Hawks, it was a win against the Heat. Mitchell against McCollum. Adebayo the screen. For three, Mitchell traps in the tray. He's got 7.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Hield. He's got 7. There's the screen. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Ware. Wiggins with it. He's guarded by Johnson. And Wiggins with the basket on the assist by Adebayo.
Wiggins making quick decisions with the ball, not wasting any time getting that shot off.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Now he's checked in for the Heat. Rozier comes in for Davion Mitchell. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Gaze checked in. Okongwu comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Jalen Johnson. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Hield. Hawks have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Bounce pass from Alexander Walker. Gaze shot is good.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
The Heat trail by 3. Outside, Hero. Rozier looking around. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Atlanta's gone 4 of 7 from three-point range so far in the first. McCollum, no good. Miami's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Inside. From 11 feet away. Adebayo with the bucket. 6 points for Bam Adebayo.
There's a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Powell. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Here's Powell. Off target at the rim. The Hawks leading by 3. Alexander Walker passes to Daniels. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Here's Hero, following the bucket by the Hawks. Count it.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
1:49 left to play here in the first. Here's Daniels. Rozier defending. And the basket by McCollum.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
For the Heat, their last game a loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, a snowball effect. That when one thing would go wrong, then another, really the story of the game.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Atlanta?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. The free throw drops for Powell.
Now, Norman Powell settling in and understanding more and more of who he is at the professional level. He's a scorer, and he can shoot the three at a high clip.
And Miami making a change here. Highsmith is checked in. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And Brent, if the super team era is indeed coming to a close, the Miami Heat are one of the most successful examples.
Yeah, Kevin, you're obviously referring to the Heatles with LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. I think there are some fans out there that go back to when it was that they had that press conference and were throwing up 6, 7, 8. And so 2 titles, yes, of course, amazing. Chances to win championships, amazing. Could there have been more? Possibly.
Now here's Johnson. Right now he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force. Shot clock at 6. Okongwu with the screen for Johnson. Over to the wing. Back to Okongwu. Beyond the arc. And it's Miami with the rebound. Hawkins outside. Got it off in time. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Hawks, what do you guys think?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
The Heat trail by 8. We've got Terry Rozier. Also, Powell out there. Wiggins is out there with Jaime Jaquez. And it's Highsmith in at the 4 slot, so that's who Miami starts the second with. Now, here's Rozier. Wiggins surveying the floor. No good on the triple.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Here's Okongwu. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Pass to Johnson. Driving in. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, you look at today's point guards. So many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
And that one falls for Johnson. Reza Shea, he's checked in for Atlanta. And Johnson drops them both. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. It's a 10-point game. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. Pass to Highsmith. Here's Wiggins from outside the arc. Doesn't go for him.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Johnson with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Reza Shea. A three-pointer, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Wiggins. Atlanta's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Pass to Reza Shea. Here's Alexander Walker. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 10 now for the Hawks. Miami's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. It's Powell on the wing. Defended by Alexander Walker. Clock at 6. Pass to Wiggins. Foul for 3. Johnson with the block. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Mitchell, he's checked in for the Heat. Here is Daniels, covered by Mitchell. Daniels passes to Alexander Walker. Akez against Okongwu. Now, here's Johnson. T right on it. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct. Just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Adebayo is checked in for the Heat. Terry Rozier comes in for Andrew Wiggins.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
The Heat trail by 13. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You look at Atlanta. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far. And, of course, the Heat. Not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
And right now for Miami, they're down at the bottom of the barrel in terms of standings. I can't imagine how toxic the mood in that locker room has to be here after these struggles.
Yeah, and if you look ahead to this offseason, which the front office is probably already doing, they should. That toxic environment you mentioned will make this team a very hard sell to free agents out there.
Now here's Powell. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. Pass to Rozier. Lets the 3 fly. Okongwu grabs the board.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And it's Reza Shea missing. The Heat trail by 13. You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on project big men, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project, and certainly Miami was able to do that. You have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
Free throw dropped for Mitchell. Atlanta making some changes. Jock Landale's checked in for Reza Shea, and it's Buddy Hield in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And the Hawks with possession here. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
Yep, made the defense work extremely hard and did a nice job of getting any advantage they could against the team that shot it well.
And here's the upcoming schedule now for the Miami Heat. On Friday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers. Then on Sunday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks.
And you know for that matchup with Washington, not going to be an easy one for them. We know about the struggles they've had of late, and having to deal with the back end of the back-to-back is never fun.
And that one falls for Johnson. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat, trailing by 13. Powell against Johnson. Powell the pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Watch out when Adebayo gets vertical. That's a big bam.
Hield outside to the inside. Here's Landale. He's guarded by Adebayo. Landale misses. Here's Powell. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Powell's got 5 now.
Now Norman Powell has a lot of strength, and that time he played to it.
Pass to Okongwu. Back to Daniels. Johnson against Powell. And the shot is good from Johnson. Johnson's got 9 points in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now here's Powell. 5 points in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Miami needs to get a shot off. Adebayo. Rebound Atlanta. Landale's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here is Daniels, covered by Mitchell. It's stolen by Adebayo. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Pass to Mitchell. Lots of room. 2 points. That one goes. 11 points in the game.
So many things that Jaquez does well, and he looks to set up his teammate.
The Hawks leading by 9. Daniels passes to Landale. Johnson outside. Off target from three-point range.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And it's Rozier missing. Hawks have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Hield sets the pick for Johnson. Got a piece of it. Powell with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Adebayo. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
Just how effective is Bam on the interior? Just does not get out of sorts and takes some highly efficient shots.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. change here. Heroes checked in. Atlanta also making some changes here. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for Okongwu. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Dyson Daniels. The Hawks leading by 7. McCollum outside. Hero against Hield. Johnson with a screen on Hero. Here's Hield. Powell pulls it in. For Miami, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Pass to Hero. Adebayo the screen. Hero kicks to Powell. Just 5 to shoot. There's the 3. Connects from three-point range. And now it's just a 4-point Hawks lead.
They can't let Powell find shots at the arc like that, especially when he's got that kind of rhythm.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple, but I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
Certainly, D.A. is a two-way threat. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Atlanta. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
What an athlete Jalen Johnson is. You see how explosive he can be on the drive.
The Heat trail by 6. Pass to Powell. Back to Mitchell. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Mitchell a screen on Kuminga. Jaquez can't hit. The Hawks have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Johnson with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Outside Kuminga. Johnson, the pass to McCollum. Over Mitchell. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist by Johnson. And now an 8-point Hawks lead. Hero against Hield. Takes the 3. Landale grabs the miss. Landale's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Kuminga gets it to go. Kuminga's got 6.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And every bit of the body control right there for Adebayo out there, going right through the contact.
Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Free throw good, Adebayo.
We are having a lot of success from the line here in the second quarter.
Outside, Kuminga. Back to Alexander Walker. Pass to Johnson. Sinks the triple. He's got 16.
And this is why the coaching staff just continues to encourage Jalen Johnson. Dynamite off the catch.
Mitchell outside. Back to Powell. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really a good job of getting to the line in that first quarter. Hasn't been doing that as much here in the second.
The Heat have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. The free throw drops for Powell.
Yeah, can't sleep on Powell defensively. He will step up and start to pour it in.
And the Heat making a change here. Ware's checked in. And a change for the Hawks. Hield's checked in. Second free throw, no good. The Hawks leading by 9. Kuminga kicks to Hield. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Powell. He's got 9. Mitchell outside. Here's Ware. Pass to Hero. Launches a 3. Nailed from three-point land. Hero's got 8 points.
And Hero early on in his career finds himself in these big-time moments.
Here's McCollum. Count that bucket.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Here's Hero. And another basket for Miami.
Hero can beat his opponents from all over the floor. He can get that shot off so quick.
Pass to Landale. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Landale's got his second basket of the game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Hero passes to Powell. From outside, off the mark.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
McCollum kicks to Kuminga. Pass to Johnson. Fires for 3. Powell pulls it in. And so Powell will bring it up for the Miami Heat. 11-point game. Now, here's Mitchell. Covered by Johnson. Mitchell looking it over.
He just powered that
one of the game's top dunkers. Atlanta's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. 26 seconds left here in the second. Here's Kuminga. And a miss there on the triple. And Miami shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Now, Hero. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Hawks in Atlanta.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Eric Spoelstra here with us. A lot of three-pointers allowed in the first half. How do you limit that going forward?
Well, there's been some airspace issues. I mean, there are a couple easy ones where we didn't rotate over on the weak side, but we're just not making that extra effort to get to the shooters.
And we know multiple effort is a big part of what you do. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
Taking a look at the Hawks, they've stayed in the mix. A few people predicted they might regress. Clearly, that hasn't been the case. They continue to hum along. It'll be interesting to see how they close out this year.
And looking back on that first half, it certainly hasn't gone as planned for the Miami Heat.
I get trying to play fast and loose, but if you're too loose with the shot selection, you'll end up wasting possessions.
Yeah, and if you're going to keep taking threes, might as well move to Jacksonville.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Jalen Johnson has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
The Heat trail by 7. Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. We've got Kuminga. Hield is out there with McCollum. Then it's Jalen Johnson. And it's Landale in at the 5 spot.
Yeah, I think there were some toughness questions around Andrew Wiggins. Not anymore. This guy has become a pretty gritty player.
Outside, Kuminga. McCollum with the screen on Wiggins. Johnson against Wiggins. Johnson goes in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Wiggins outside. Back to Hero. Rebounded by the Hawks. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Hield finds Kuminga. Here's McCollum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Davion Mitchell.
I think the defense let up a little bit and thought CJ was an easy cover inside, but he's too crafty. He gets the foul.
If we're going to talk about, the craftiest players, Brent, in the NBA, where would you rank C.J. McCollum?
CJ is one of my favorite guards in the league to watch. This guy is not overpowering physically, Kevin, but his efficiency and the way that he is so smooth on getting to his scoring zones is something that I don't think we appreciate enough.
And the first one at the line is good. And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room, and he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
And so McCollum nails both of them.
Now, C.J. McCollum, really one of the more unique scorers in the league, and it has a lot to do with the peanut butter smoothness he has, handling the ball, being on great balance, and being one step ahead of the defense.
Wiggins finds Adebayo. Over Johnson. Tries again. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Off target from outside.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Johnson, the pass to McCollum. Wiggins against Johnson. 6 to shoot. Here's Landale.
Good passing in the paint, maybe even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Hield against Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. A three-pointer is right on target. Hero's got 13.
And Hero getting to the spots where he can be very effective. That swagger he plays with is infectious.
Here's Hield. Wiggins with the block. Here's Mitchell driving inside. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Johnson outside. Inside. Landale. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Hero passes to Adebayo. Back to Hero. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And Hero with the heroic slam.
The Hawks leading by 6. Johnson outside. Back to McCollum. Jacks up a 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Mitchell dishes to Ware. Now Hero. He's got 15. Krills the three-pointer. And now just a 3-point Hawks lead.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Three-pointer, Heel. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame. Nice pass and strong finish. Johnson just powering that one down.
Hero against Hield. From the line. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Hero's got 20 points.
And usually teams go on runs and it comes from a lot of layups and dunks, but not now.
McCollum outside. Over Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, I like how McCollum sells the shot. He doesn't do anything to speed it up. He makes it look like the repetitive motion that draws the defender in.
Throw good, McCollum.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. A valuable piece for this team.
And he makes both free throws.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Heat. They trail by 3. Outside, Hero. And Adebayo throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Kuminga kicks to Johnson. McCollum outside to the paint. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
You just don't want to give away points by giving away passing lanes. McCollum right there waiting for one, then threads the needle.
Pass to Adebayo. Hero, that's a 2-pointer. The rebound by Hield. Atlanta leading by 3. Near the 3-point line, it's McCollum. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Hero softly drops in the floater. Hero's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Hield with a screen on Mitchell. A 3 from McCollum. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
Mitchell passes to Hero. To the middle. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Johnson outside. Back to McCollum. Fires the 3. Kept alive. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hawks.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the 3-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
You probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
First free throw is good. And some changes here for the Heat. Norman Powell comes in for Wiggins. And it's Rozier in for Mitchell. And a change for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here are the Heat now. 4-point game. Pass to Powell. Rozier kicks to Adebayo. Down low. Here's Hero. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 3rd assist on the night.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
For Dance Band. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Andrew Wiggins.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately in terms of what he's doing for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustments.
Rozier against McCollum. Johnson sets the screen for McCollum. Good on the triple. McCollum's got 10 points here in the second half.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Here's Hero. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 4th rebound in this one. Johnson, the pass to Landale. Bucket is good. And it's a 7-point Hawks lead.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Adebayo with a screen for Powell. He's looking for Okongwu and finds him. Here's McCollum. It's hauled in by Hero.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Well, Brent, since entering the NBA, Tyler Hero has been a constant scoring threat.
Yeah, Kevin, the scoring for Tyler Hero is always going to be there. He is a bucket, but the defensive improvement and really just the physicality that he needs to play with. Those are areas that Tyler can shore up a little bit to make sure he's on the floor for some of the biggest moments of a season.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Back to McCollum. Hield sets the pick for McCollum. Shoots over Powell. It's hauled in by the Heat. Hero's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And there's the drive. Lays it up off the glass. Now just a 3-point Hawks lead.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
McCollum passes to Hield. Johnson against Powell. It's McCollum on the wing. He's got 22. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Well, 3 from Johnson. Rebound by the Heat. It's Powell on the wing. Covered by Johnson. And Adebayo throws it down.
Strong take by Adebayo. Few more competitive than Bam.
The Heat have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for the Heat. Then for the Hawks, Gaze checked in, and Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Buddy Hield.
If a player is fouled on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line, my call would sound like this. Now at the line, Jaylen Brown. 1.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Hard to tell coming out of college what it was that Bam Adebayo was going to hang his hat on offensively. But for sure, you knew relentless effort was going to be part of his game. And he needs to try to get another basket this quarter because clearly his jumper is not going down right now.
Shrugs off the contact and dunks it. He'll go to the free throw line.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And the Hawks making a change here. Daniels has checked in.
1.
And Hero, one of those guys who just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. Does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
Hero against McCollum. It's over Hero. That's good, and the Heat lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from McCollum.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Miami.
Outside Rozier. In the corner, Powell with it. A three-pointer off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Pass to Daniels. 1:27 left in the third quarter. McCollum against Hero. At the tip, and the second chance effort by McCollum. McCollum's got 26.
Yeah, I wish McCollum would sell microwaves because I'd buy one. That's what he does. He heats up in a hurry.
Now here's Powell. Defended by Alexander Walker. And a wide open look for Hero. It's good from long range. Hero's got 32 points.
He's been incredible in this half. Anytime he pulls up from outside, you think that's bottoms.
McCollum, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Hockey. Misses the three. And so McCollum will bring it up for Atlanta. There's 31 seconds left here in the third quarter. Buries it from three-point range. McCollum's got 17 now, just in the second half. Outside Rozier. Outside Hero. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. And the Heat lead by 2.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
They set the pick. A three from McCollum. That one's not going to go. Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for Miami. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Jaime Jaquez is out there with Powell. Then it's Mitchell. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Rozier in at the 2.
Well, that equals his three-point total from the first half. He had one before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Mitchell finds Adebayo. Now Powell. Back to Adebayo. Mitchell passes to Jaquez. And here's Adebayo. Gay with the rebound. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. Miami trailing. Mitchell kicks to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
And Norman Powell, he is compact and powerful and able to take that hit.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Heat.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
And Powell, no good on that one. And for the Hawks, they're shooting an efficient 53% from the field. And Okongwu slams it in. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Adebayo the screen. Rozier for three. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got rebound number 8 now on the night. On the wing, Johnson. A floater, and the shot goes in. And now a three-point Atlanta lead.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's covered by Daniels. Mitchell outside. Adebayo with a screen for Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock, and Adebayo throws it down.
That's everything you want there. Bam Adebayo up there, vertical, good hands, and the big throwdown.
Inside, and it's Johnson with the jam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Here's Rozier. Gay with the rebound. Gay's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Alexander Walker. Good, nice job down low. And the Hawks lead by 5.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Well, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Powell against Johnson. Powell the pass to Rozier. Shoots over Alexander Walker. And it's Rozier missing.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
He's unguardable. Nobody been able to contain him here in the 4th quarter. Now 4 of 5 from the field.
Mitchell. Atlanta with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
And that one's good. Daniels.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Mitchell passes to Adebayo. Mitchell dishes to Powell. Good ball movement here by Miami. Adebayo with a screen for Mitchell. Miami no good on that time either. Here's Atlanta now. They're on a 15-4 run right now. Here is Daniels. Covered by Mitchell. Johnson wide open. He fires. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 6 assists now in the game. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And the Heat with some changes. Ware's checked in, and Andrew Wiggins is subbed in for Norman Powell. Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Atlanta. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David. Wiggins against Hield. There's Hero with the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Hero's got 38 points.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Alexander Walker finds Johnson. On the wing, Daniels, covered by Mitchell. Lets it fly from 18. Daniels, no good.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
It's good, and the Hawks lead has got to just 7 on the basket for Mitchell.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Pass to Okongwu. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Outside, Hero. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Daniels passes to Alexander Walker.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's covered by Daniels. 13 feet away. The shot by Mitchell, no good. The Hawks leading by 9. Alexander Walker with the ball. Wiggins with some nice D. Hawkins finds Mitchell, and then Mitchell hit the dunk.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
For the 3, it falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Miami. Pass to Hero. Here's Ware, covered by Okongwu. Ware, good.
Well, nice vision on that pass from Hero, and he put the ball right in the shooting pocket.
Atlanta's gone to 3-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. On the wing, Daniels, covered by Mitchell, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First team foul. Shooting for Atlanta. 2.
That free throw good from Daniels.
Yeah, for Daniels, it's still about finding his niche. It's the potential of Daniels that keeps you tantalized, a swingman that can play multiple defensive positions.
Bam Adebayo's checked in for Jaime Hawkins. Then for the Hawks, Jock Landale's checked in for Okongwu. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Buddy Hield. And McCollum subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Some players, Brent, have claimed entertainment is emphasized over competition. What do you think?
Well, I think there's a great balance, and the league does a great job of promoting its stars. But at the end of the day, Kevin, trust me, guys who are out here have a love for the game, a passion for the competition, and that's what we want to see.
Kuminga down low. He's guarded by Adebayo. And Kuminga gets it to go.
With his finesse and his power, Kuminga can make it real tough inside.
McCollum against Hero. Pass to Adebayo. And he banks in the layup. 26 points for Bam Adebayo.
And as Adebayo's career is moving forward, he's developing into a more consistent scorer.
Now Johnson, covered by Wiggins. Johnson, the pass to Landale. And it goes down 2 points. And the Hawks lead by 11.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
The dunk with the foul on top of it. So strong.
Well, it's one thing to stay balanced, but you really have to stay concentrated. That's a tough bucket by Tyler Hero.
And the Hawks making a change here. Heald's checked in.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Now at the line, Tyler Hero. It's a play.
That's good from Hero.
Well, you can tell that dependability on the court means a lot to Tyler Hero. He wants to be that guy for his team night after night.
Johnson outside. Here's Landale. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. The Heat trail by 8. Pass to Adebayo. Now, Hero. From deep. Rebound, Atlanta. Johnson's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And here's McCollum. He's covered by Hero. Shoots it up. The shot comes out.
Boy, did they need that rebound. I mean, they have struggled on the boards overall, but still with the chance to win.
Mitchell passes to Adebayo. Wiggins outside. Adebayo with a screen on Hield. Wiggins drives in. It's good.
And when he is on the move and starts to show his athleticism, that's when the special moments come from Andrew Wiggins.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Come on, fans. Let's give a huge mighty welcome to the Heat Breaker Dance Crew. Once again, for your Heat Breaker Dance Crew. Let's go!
Johnson outside. Pass to Landale. Hield kicks to McCollum. Here's Landale. And it's blocked. Mitchell against McCollum. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket for Mitchell.
And there is some intelligence behind the passing of Adebayo. Not flashy, but making smart ones.
Outside, Kuminga. Back to McCollum. Hield outside. Johnson right side. Pass to Kuminga.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
Hero passes to Autobata. Nice defense from Kuminga. And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Big time slam there from Kuminga. His coaches and teammates encourage him to get up strong like that.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Now at the line, Tyler Hero. 2.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7. And Hero drops them both.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
Pass to Landale. And it's Kuminga at the elbow. And Ware pulls it down.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
Here's Hero. He can't hit that time. Atlanta leading by 6. Healed outside. Johnson finds Kuminga. Here's McCollum. And Ware pulls it down.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
You can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise. And Tyler Hero not shy that time.
40 seconds left to play in the final quarter. They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
Johnson double team. Pass to Kuminga. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. The Hawks again can't hit. Miami with the ball. Trailing by 4. Mitchell passes to Wiggins. A 3-ball. Got it! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And Wiggins stepping up in a big moment. That's huge for this ball club.
And an intentional foul right there.
Had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Shooting for the 2.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Hero. It's on.
Second personal foul. Team foul number 4. Tyler
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And it's tied up with that one.
How fantastic was that? One mistake and the game's over, but he gets it done.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And a deep three from Heel. Oh, and he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Live from Miami, you're watching 2K Sports. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. And here is Mitchell. Jalen Johnson is out there with Kuminga. Then there's Buddy Hield. Then there's McCollum. And it's Landale in at the 5. To take the lead. And another one falls. Amazing.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Hield finds McCollum. Hawks passing it around. Johnson with it. Three-pointer. Drills it from outside. Johnson's got 35.
You got to expect Johnson to take his shots from outside when he has them.
Adebayo the screen. There's Hero with the 3. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. McCollum kicks to Johnson. Back to McCollum. To the inside. Johnson gets the bucket. Johnson's got 37.
Looking back at McCollum's breakout third year, yeah, the scoring skyrocketed, but that assist rate went up as well. Effective as a decision maker.
Here's Wiggins. Atlanta with the rebound. Johnson's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Norman Powell's checked in for Andrew Wiggins.
Jonathan Kuminga, 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
McCollum against Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Over in the corner, Hero. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Hero's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, the paint can open up for Hero because he's such a good shooter. Smart to attack. He had a chance to do it there.
Pass to Landale. Johnson outside. Outside, Kuminga. Second shot opportunity. Landale with the bucket. Landale's got 19 points.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
It's stolen by Kuminga. McCollum against Adebayo. Lets it go from deep. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Here's Ware. There's Hero with the 3. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Outside, Kuminga. It's McCollum on the wing. The shot's good. Now it's a 4-point Hawks lead.
Man, he was a go-to guy in crunch time in college, and McCollum now has developed that reputation here in the league.
And another one.
And he's nearing the single-game franchise record in scoring.
Absolutely on fire. Already a night to remember and approaching some history to boot. McCollum against Mitchell. Healed outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Johnson finds Kuminga. Money!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Powell, the pass to Hero. The tray. Johnson with the rebound.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
They double-team McCollum. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Cashes in on the technical there, and that will extend the lead.
Here's Landale. Johnson draws the double. 5 on the clock. McCollum finds Heel. Shoots over Hero. And the baseline jumper, no good. Timeout called the Heat. They're behind by 5. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
Let's go!
And it's the Heat with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Where, no good. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Atlanta, Jonathan Kuminga. 2.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Team foul number 4. At the line for the Hawks, Jalen Johnson. 2.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so he drops them both. It's a 9-point ball game here.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
And so it's Atlanta with the W. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Jalen Johnson.
Great to have you with us. We are set to get you over the hump this Wednesday night with another edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson with you. Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill joining us tonight, along with the fourth member of our team, Allie LaForce. Taking a look at some numbers here for Anthony Simons.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got John Collins. Darius Garland is out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. And for the Bulls, we've got Zach Collins. Smith out there with Isaac Okoro. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Sexton in at the 2. This is that grind-it-out part of the year, Grant. Everyone just fighting through it.
No question, BA. And it's not just physically exhausting. You're trying to focus on every game, every possession. This is where your leaders can help keep everyone focused.
Back to Giddey. Pass to Sexton. Blocked! And they'll get another chance. 6 to shoot. Collins with a screen on Leonard to the inside. Zubac with the steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Here's Garland. And he buries his first look.
I like the toughness required on that finish by Darius Garland. Boy, oh boy, that was nice. The willingness to mix it up on the interior, so important.
Now here's Sexton. What a tremendous game he played against Philadelphia. Pass to Giddey. 5 to shoot. With the teardrop. The shot no good. Nice D from Beal. Leonard against Giddey. Leonard looking around. Collins with a screen on Giddey. Here's Leonard. Collins with the rebound. Okoro outside. Pass to Giddey. Smith with a screen on Garland. Here's Giddey. Softly drops in the floater.
Josh Giddey at 6'8", guys. That floater's going to be tough to deal with.
And let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. We discussed Bradley Beal. The focus for them on the defensive end, coach telling me that Brad's a guy who averaged 30 points a game in this league, the sign of a special scorer, so they need to figure out a way to make Beal uncomfortable, saying maybe they'll put some length on him. Let's see if that works on Beal. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Leonard. 23 points his last outing. Pass to Beal. And there's the foul. It's on Colin Sexton. That's his first foul. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Sexton against Beal. Collins with a screen on Sexton. Shot clock at 6. Beal against Sexton. Chicago with a rebound.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Greg.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Collins passes to Garland. Leonard outside. Down low. Here's Zubac. Out to Beal. For three, Collins. Collins with the rebound. The Bulls have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Sexton looking around. Collins with a screen on Beal. Here's Sexton. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Shot by Leonard, no good. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. And he lays it up and in. Giddey's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contest. Josh Giddey says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
It's time for Dance Dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. No, thank you.
Fun to see which players have been the deadliest from three-point range. Darius Garland is second.
Well, the shooting percentage he's cultivated from deep range is so impressive. His three-point shot is about as good as you can hope for.
Chicago on D. Beal, the pass to Leonard. And it's Chicago with a board.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
To the paint. Here's Smith. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization. Well, so far, Jalen Smith has proven to be a quality role player. This guy works his tail off both ends.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Second team foul. At the line for 2, Zach Collins.
And he drops it first. Jones, he's checked in for Collins. And both free throws good for Collins.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
To the middle. Oh, swiped away. On the wing, Sexton, hounded by Beal. And rejected.
What a great defensive play by Ivica Zubac. This guy just gives you great effort defensively.
Pass to Leonard. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Jalen Smith. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian. And it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want. You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Collins with a screen on Garland. Giddey passes to Collins, and they pick up 2.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Leonard outside. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Leonard's got 7.
And Kawhi, if you look at the numbers, is a consistent three-point threat. And this guy is capable in the clutch. Contest those opportunities.
Now here's Smith, taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Sexton misses.
Well, this is a night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
Fader on the way, and there's the play by Leonard inside. Leonard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
You see Kawhi able to follow through with his shot despite the contact. So tough.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Sexton. Collins, high post. 17-foot shot on the way. He gets it in there. Collins has got 6.
Well, that's an example of using both vision and playmaking ability to find the open teammate. Sexton is a quality floor general.
Now here's Bogdanovich. No points yet. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Assist from Darius Garland.
The Bulls have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things you have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Isaac Okoro. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. Clippers trail by 3. Outside Bogdanovich. Zubats with a screen on Sexton. Here's Bogdanovich. Uses the glass on the layup. Bogdanovich has got his second basket.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Giddey finds Sexton. Back to Giddey. Smith with a screen on Garland. Here's Giddey. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Clock is at 3. A nice shot by Smith.
Yeah, Jalen Smith wants to stretch the floor. He's got a sweet shot.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Garland, the pass to Zubats. Back to Garland. Tries again. And Zubats with the lay-in.
You love to see Zubats get after it on the window. Use that size and strength.
Collins outside. Okoro right side. Pass to Sexton. Collins with a screen on Garland. Collins passes to Okoro. For 3, Sexton. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk. Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Collins passes to Smith. Here's Giddey. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Giddey's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
T-shirt,
substitution here for Chicago. Buzelis is checked in for Collins. Williams comes in for Smith. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Okoro. And it's Trey Jones in for Giddey. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Lopez is checked in. Inside, and stolen by Jones. And now the Bulls in transition. Here's Buzelis. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard outside. Pass to Bogdanovich. Leonard inside, working on Jones. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Sexton against Leonard. The 15-footer. Sexton misses.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Leonard. 9 points in the game. Over Buzelis. Shot by Leonard, no good. Chicago leading by 4. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who keeps things moving.
Garland against Jones. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, give Darius Garland credit for looking to score. He forces the defense into action.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They're working themselves to the line, using great fakes and getting into the body of the shot blocker.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And he knocks down the first one. Doris, when we talk about young guards, few better than Darius Garland. What makes him great?
I think a few things, but I would start with the fact that he's a 3-level scorer. Knocks down the 3 with consistency, can get to his in-between, but also creative at the rim. The other thing I love, Brian, is that he defends with great intensity.
Garland hits them both. And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Bogdanovich with a screen on Giddey. Garland feeling it out a bit. Zubac, screen. There's the triple. And Darius Garland, good for 3. Garland's got 7.
Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
Garland against Giddey. Miller outside, puts up a 3. Batum pulls it in. Clippers trail by 4. Pass to Garland. 44 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And the layup is good off the glass. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
On the wing, Simons. Over Bogdanovich. And there's Simons. That one's good. On the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one. Jones, the pass to Zubac. Shot from the top of the key. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
Well, how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Bulls out in front. They're up by 2. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
The Clippers trail. Josh Giddey out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Jaden Ivey. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Jang in at the 4. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Bogdanovic. 11 points for him last game against the Pistons in Detroit.
And with all the attention he drew offensively, he did a great job of just kicking to the open man. Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Up top, Zubac. Back to Dunn. Zubac with a screen on Giddey. Second chance shot, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Make no mistake, with that frame and that touch, Zubac's a tough cover in close.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching. It's been great watching Ivica Zubac's growth. This guy, his game has evolved and his role is increasing.
Here's Simons. There's the drive. Batum pulls it in. The Clippers shooting at 45% of the game so far. Outside Bogdanovic. Back to Batum. Pass to Bogdanovic. And that misses. That would have put him up. Chicago leading. Giddey passes to Ivy. Williams with it. Outside Giddey. Williams with the screen. And here's Simons outside. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one.
And over the course of a season, this is one of Simon's strengths, his efficiency from range.
Now here's Bogdanovic. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Now here's Zubac. He's covered closely. 4 on the clock. For 3. And Bogdanovic is good for 3. Bogdanovic has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Simons. Can't connect from short range. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And Zubac with the basket on the assist from Jones.
Yeah, that's Zubac just carving out space with that big frame.
For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Simons. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Simons has got 7 points in the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Bogdanovic. Jones sets a screen. And Los Angeles, another 3.
And this is why Bogdanovic is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
To the middle. Here's Simons. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Simons got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Collins comes in for Williams, and Okoro is subbed in for Ivy. Beal, he's checked in for the Clippers. Darius Garland comes in for Dunn. Pass to Zubac. The shot, no good. Collins with the defensive effort. Giddey with it, guarded by Batum. Here's Buzelis to the inside. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
And you know, he knew the hit was coming, and Simons sacrificing his body anyway.
Chicago shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
And the Clippers making a change here. Dunn's checked in. And so Simons nails both of them.
I mean, it was amazing to see Simons' progression in his first few NBA seasons. He got better every single year.
Jones, the pass to Garland. Clock at 6. The 15-footer. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Chicago leading by 3. Dunn with a steal. Oh, they get a hand on it. Okoro with the ball. Dunn in his pocket. Okoro, no good. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Jones. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
Now here's Okoro. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Here's Giddey. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Giddey's got 8.
How about Giddey just flicking it in? I mean, that's not an easy shot.
Garland with the ball. He had a 36-point outing in their last game against Detroit. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Pass to Buzelis. Now Giddey. No one near him. Chalk up 2 there. 10 points for him.
May not be Josh Giddey's first instinct, but boy, he can flat score the basketball.
Garland, the pass to Zubac. Dunn outside. Shot clock at 6. Launches a 3. Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago leading by 3. Pass to Giddey. Collins with a screen on Beal. Here's Giddey. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
To me, it's the ability to facilitate that enhances Josh Giddey as a scorer. You've got to play him for both, and right now he's cooking the defense.
Now here's Garland. And it's off from 3-point range. Okoro outside. Here's Buzelis. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Okay now, Rook. Buzelis showing he can finish with some power.
Now here's Garland. Guarded by Okoro. With the floater. Zubac passes to Garland. Jones from outside. Rebound by the Bulls. Giddey's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Okoro. Here's Buzelis. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Here's Jones. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Doris, whenever Derek Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020. This guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has, oh my goodness.
And he makes a first.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Colin Sexton comes in for Simons. Lopez, he's checked in for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Dunn. He does not get the second one. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. 6-point game. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home.
Listen, he's going to get stronger, but you talk about guile and the willingness to battle down low. Josh Giddey is more than up to the task.
It's his first trip to the line.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
He's off on the first.
Guys, we have seen a number of high-caliber players from Australia. Josh Giddey adding to the reputation of the country. This guy is long, he's versatile, and he's skilled.
And he sinks the second.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Now here's Garland. He's got 11. Leonard passes to Garland. Lopez with it. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 5 rebounds tonight. It's Giddey on the wing, hounded by Beal. Giddey against Beal. Giddey passes to Smith. Fires it. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 6 assists now in the game. Clippers trail by 9. And here's Garland. And you look at the numbers, currently around 22.5 points a game. Collins against Lopez. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Collins. And the Clippers miss again. Bulls leading by 9. Sexton passes to Collins. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And for the Clippers, they're shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway. Garland finds Jones. Beal outside. Jones sets a screen. Puts it up from the high post. Okoro, the defensive effort. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Smith outside. Sexton against Jones. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You look at the Bulls, their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Chicago. Dunn, he's checked in for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 9. Leonard up top, covered by Smith. Shot by Leonard, no good. The Bulls shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Sexton passes to Simons. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Here's Leonard. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
You can see the handle of Kawhi Leonard so much tighter than it used to be. How confident is he off the dribble?
Smith outside. Outside Sexton. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one's on Darius Garland.
Well, Colin Sexton, I mean, great athleticism, unbelievable quickness, but there is an intensity that pours off this guy nightly that you have to admire.
That free throw good from Sexton. Well, when you talk about the most underrated players in the league, Doris, Sexton has to be in the conversation.
Well, let's begin with the fact that he's an absolutely fearless scorer, a tough competitor, an improved facilitator. There's grit, determination. He's willing to get into you defensively. He is somebody that will compete on the defensive end.
All right, both free throws good from Sexton. You know, Grant, looking at the career of Colin Sexton, he had a huge third season, averaged 24 a game.
Yeah, B.A., and unfortunately, Colin hurt his knee early during his fourth year. Had season-ending surgery, but we've seen Sexton make a full comeback and just a dynamic scoring guard.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Zubats with a screen on Sexton. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Now, this is just pick and roll action at its finest. The big man sets a solid screen, rolls to the cup, leaves no doubt.
Back to Simons. 1:16 left to play in the first half of basketball. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Pass to Zubats. Back to Garland. And here's Collins. The three is up. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Collins has gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Wow, John Collins from another zip code. Look out.
There's 42 seconds left in the second period. Simons' shot is good. Simons has got 13 points in this quarter.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
And he lobs it up top. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Man, did Zubats get off his feet in a hurry. What a finish.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Sinks that one from the post. Simons got 17.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Leonard inside. Guarded by Okoro. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
13 foul. At the line for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Leonard drops them both. Fires away from way outside. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Bulls. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. We'll be right back after this word.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
Taking a look here at Chicago, they hear the clock. Trying to coast through the season straight into the playoffs? Not how it works, fellas. They don't have the talent to pull that off. The effort has got to be there.
And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the Bulls.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through the net, you could see their confidence growing. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Clippers trail by 6. On the floor for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard out there with John Collins. Then it's Darius Garland. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. All right, let's bring up the rookie leaderboard now to see which point guards made an impact on the boards this past month. Josh Giddey, 3rd.
Yeah, there's really a science to it all. It's about reading shot trajectories and getting the right positioning as well. And so far, they're doing it better than most.
No, exactly. These guys will scrap. The majority of point guards in the league make their living strictly on the perimeter, but not these guys. They're just as comfortable down low as they are outside.
The first one falls. Zubac drops them both. Chicago leading by 4. Giddey finds Sexton. Collins with a screen on Beal. Sexton got a piece of it.
How about Zubac? Works so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
To the paint. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Outside Sexton. Back to Giddey. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Yeah, how about Giddey tonight? Scoring the ball, such a different matchup. I don't know who they can throw at him right now.
Now here's Leonard. Leonard just brushing off the contact.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Collins with a screen on Garland. Here's Giddey. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Giddey's got 4 points in the quarter.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
Leonard inside. Guarded by Okoro. And down it goes. 2 points. Leonard's got 17.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Pass to Sexton. Driving in. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Garland. That one's good. This game is all even. He's got 13.
Garland has clearly added some muscle over the years. He's looking more and more comfortable working through contact.
Outside Sexton. Up top, Giddey. 17 points in the game. And, yep, it's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Zubac. Collins with a screen on Sexton. Beal, the pass to Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Oh, my goodness. John Collins with the emphatic finish.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Smith. Okoro outside. Now Collins. No good. Great D that time from Zubac. The Clippers have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Smith against Collins. Here's Beal. The putback. Kicks it out to Collins. Pass to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. For the lead. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Bulls have got 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Okoro. Sweet little floater.
Inside, Okoro can really make trouble for the defense. He's got that combination of strength and agility.
Beal outside. Leonard outside. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Smith outside. Okoro outside. Smith against Collins. Picked by Smith. Here's Giddey. Oh, it's Pure again. He's now a perfect 10 for 10 in this one.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Next dancer. Give yourself a round of applause.
The Clippers have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Garland, the pass to Leonard. Good on the bucket. Leonard's got 21 points in the game.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
Now here's Collins. He has 6. Down low. Here's Smith. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. And the second free throw is good.
Yeah, he gets them to lead at the free throw line despite the 1 miss.
The Clippers have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Now here's Leonard, guarded closely. Over Okoro. Leonard passes to Garland. Shot clock at 5. Beal from outside. Smith with the rebound. Chicago leading. Outside Giddey. That one goes in. Giddey's got 10 points here in the second half.
And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
To the inside. Here's Collins. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Collins has got 3 of his 4 shots to fall, hitting 75%. Giddey against Garland. Now here's Giddey. He's closely guarded. Smith with a screen on Garland. From deep, Giddey. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Leonard outside. For the lead. Beal left side. Outside Garland. Goes back up. And he lays it in. Garland's got 15 points.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Ellis is checked in for Smith. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Bogdanovich is checked in. Chicago trailing here. Outside Sexton. Now Collins. 6 points for him. Okoro outside. Over the last month, these are the highest scoring teams in the NBA. The fourth spot held by Los Angeles.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately, running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first. Both good from the line that time. Now here's Garland. 15 points in the game. Leonard outside. Zubac screen. Let's go with a 3. Count it! Leonard for 3.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
The Bulls have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Pass to Giddey. Over Garland. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Leonard passes to Garland. Leonard outside. Just 5 to shoot. Over Buzelis. Here's Zubac. Oh, hey! How about that? Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Giddey. 23 points in the game. Sexton passes to Giddey. Three-pointer, Buzelis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got assist number 7 tonight. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. They lead by 1. Pass to Leonard. Launches a 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
Okoro outside. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Chicago making some changes. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Collins. And it's Jones in for Giddey.
Anthony Simons. Trey Jones.
The Clippers on D. 4-point game. Pass to Sexton. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Zubac with it. Checked by Sexton. 11 feet out. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And now it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
I tell you, they've been leaning on Ivica Zubac offensively all night, and he has answered the call.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It's time to get loud for your incredible. If you want a t-shirt, we have to be able to hear you, so make some noise!
making a switch here. Miller's checked in. Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Dunn comes in for Darius Garland. Simons outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Chicago. On Friday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors. And then on Sunday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers.
Checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up, but quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
The first one falls. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Bogdanovich finds Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Simons against Bogdanovich. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Leonard. A quick shot there. It's off target.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Batum is checked in for the Clippers.
Nick Batum.
There's a minute 47 left in the third. Bogdanovich with a screen on Jones. Pass to Batum. The three ball. Miller pulls it in. The Bulls trail by 7. To the paint. Here's Buzelis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Nick Batum.
Well, Mattis Buzelis certainly has good size, but what catches my eye are his skills. He can handle the ball and make smart decisions on the floor, which is so important for a rookie.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. Los Angeles leading by 5. Inside. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Simons. All sorts of time. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
He's just showing off tonight. Simons, an explosive scorer with great energy.
Here's Dunn. Still without a bucket. Here's Bogdanovich. He's covered by Simons. Bogdanovich passes to Dunn. Zubats screen. 6 to shoot. To the middle. It's tipped. Stolen by Miller. And a fast break now for the Bulls. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist by Simons. And now just a 3-point Los Angeles lead. Los Angeles has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Jones. And he gets it to go. Jones has got 5.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Simons with it. Soft touch off the glass. Simons got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Anthony Simons, Patrick Williams out there with Buzelis. Then there's Ivy, and it's Giddey in at the point. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. And the basket is good. Simons got 24 points.
Boy, Simons' jump shot is pure from anywhere on the floor.
Garland against Giddey. Down low. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, one of the more consistent scorers in the NBA. Bogdanovich is an asset for this team.
And he can't hit the second.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
It's Giddey on the wing. Back to Ivy to take the lead. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got assist number 8 here already in the game. The Clippers trail. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pass to Jones. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
Now here's Simons. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And just great commitment to the play. Simons doesn't let the foul stop him cold.
At the line for Chicago, Anthony Simons.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Jones, he's checked in for Chicago. And so Simons nails both of them. Here's Garland. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Simons outside. Ivy is screen on Beal. Here's Simons. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Just superb timing. Lopez stretches out beautifully to send that back.
Here's Garland. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got 3 assists tonight. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Now here's Jones. Simons outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Garland, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And Darius Garland has just grown so much, draws the contact right there.
Shooting for the Clippers, Darius Garland. 2 shots.
That's good from Garland.
Boy, Darius Garland is a fantastic scorer already, and I think there's tremendous upside yet.
Okoro is checked in for Jones. Garland hits them both.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Pass to Buzelis. If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Garland with the ball. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Garland's got 10 points here in the second half.
Big night for Darius Garland. He's been a headache for the defense.
Here's Giddey. Got it.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Here's Jones. The Bulls making their last shot. Bogdanovich, no good. Okoro with the ball. Working on Lopez. And Okoro gets it to go.
This guy is quickly developing into an outstanding playmaker. Josh Giddey. Nice setup.
Pass to Jones. Here's Bogdanovich. And here's Garland. Giddey defends. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Beal. He's guarded closely. Counted.
Guys, you love the patience when Bradley Beal is running the pick and roll. Doesn't rush, plays at his own pace.
Now here's Okoro. Here's Ivy. Out to Simons to tie it up. He can't get it to go.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Simons with a steal. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And there's Okoro. That one's good. And the assist by Buzelis. Buzelis has got 3 assists now in this one. Now here's Garland. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Simons passes to Ivy. Sinks it from distance.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for the Clippers. Pass to Garland. And it's blocked. And here's Okoro. Here's Simons. And a nice finish on the layup. Simons has got 11 in the second half.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Bogdanovich passes to Garland. Lopez in the post. Jones from outside gets the 3 ball to go.
Don't you love how Lopez sees the floor? This guy is a willing distributor to his teammates.
For Chicago, they've gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. Ivy a screen on Beal. Beal against Simons. Shot clock at 6. Shoots. Rebounded by Lopez.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Beal. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
So both teams changing it up here. Chicago has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Pass to Sexton. Sexton a screen on Zubac. Collins passes to Smith. Outside Giddey. Collins inside. Zubac there. Collins no good.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Zubac with a screen on Sexton. Leonard passes to Zubac. That puts him in the lead. Zubac has got 26.
So strong, so tough. He beats a Zubac, absorbs the contact, and goes right through it.
Back to Giddey. Okoro with the ball. Leonard's there and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And the Clippers making a change here. Beal's checked in. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Zubac, a screen. Leonard for 3. And it's Chicago with a board. Smith's got 7 rebounds in the game. Giddey against Garland. Giddey passes to Sexton. Collins with a screen on Beal. Looking to end this cold spell. And Sexton with the lay-in. And the Bulls lead by 1.
You love this. The pressure gets physical, and Colin Sexton doesn't blink. Nice job finishing through contact.
Leonard outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Isaac Okoro.
Well, Kawhi has become one of the smartest offensive players in the game. Understanding use of the shot fake and what it can give you.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard lets his game do the talking. Yes, he's soft-spoken and quiet, but boy, he's a big-time player.
And Leonard drops them both.
Watching Kawhi enter the league as a lockdown defender and now become an all-around champion. Boy, what a career he has had.
Now here's Sexton. It's stolen by Garland. Here we go, 1-on-1. Floats one. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there. They are challenging them and getting it done.
That's good from Smith. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Pass to Collins. Leonard with the ball. Count it. Leonard's got 31 points.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
Outside Sexton. It's good. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Big basket by Sexton. You see why his team will lean on him in these moments.
Garland finds Leonard. And it's Chicago with a board. Smith's got his 8th rebound here tonight. To the inside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Tipped!
Boy, nice job by Smith. Gets a piece of the ball without committing the foul.
Off the inbound pass. Oh, a nice shot by Collins. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Let's remember, Josh Giddey's 6'8". He can get inside and draw this kind of contact.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. The Clippers have gotten 8 of 16 attempted shots to go here in the fourth.
Kawhi Leonard has been in so many big-time situations. How confident is he right there?
Giddey passes to Smith. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Back to Giddey. Lays it up and banks it in. Giddey's got 5 points now this quarter.
Wow, Josh Giddey might be young, folks, but a fearless big-time bucket right there.
Zubac with a screen on Giddey. Pass to Leonard. Missed inside. Chicago has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Count that one. And it's a 3-point Bulls lead.
That is a big one, folks. Giddey gives them exactly what they need when they need it.
Leonarding, guarded by Okoro. Leonard inside. Okoro, the defensive effort. Chicago leading by 3. Takes it inside. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Wow, playing with no fear. Okoro puts it on the deck, makes it happen.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Leonard inside. Guarded by Okoro. Now Garland. Pass to Zubac. For Giddey. And the Clippers miss again. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Inside. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. 35 seconds left in the fourth. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
It's hard to say whether they have enough time for a quick shot and a foul.
.35 seconds left in the game. Garland, no good.
But I love the determination, guys. It's simply not there for him right now.
Okoro passes to Smith. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
So Chicago takes the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And B.A., they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Josh Giddey.
Number 42, Walker Kessler. The other guard, 6'4", number 3, Keontae George.
It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, alongside Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And we've got David Aldridge, our Hall of Famer, patrolling the sideline. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. Take a look at the Kings. If the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that. And checking out Utah, just way behind. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Malik Monk out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Sabonis in at the center, locking down the middle. And for Utah, they've got Walker Kessler. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Keontae George. And it's Williams at the shooting guard position. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now, here is George. Playing Portland, he was nearly unstoppable. To the paint, here's DeRozan. Sweet move. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
A tireless rebounder. Sabonis gives his team an edge on the glass.
Outside Williams. Pass to Jackson. Outside Markkanen. Offline with his three. DeRozan with it. Williams picks him up. LaVine wide open. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
Well, every coach loves those corner threes, especially for a Zach LaVine.
George passes to Kessler. Jackson with it. Pass to George. Back to Jackson. The second chance effort. Murray with the defensive effort.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start here. They're 0 for 4 to begin the game.
Monk outside. To the middle. Stolen by Kessler. And now the fast break. George with the ball. And he comes up with the deuce.
What a finish inside from George, showing he can handle physical defense.
Monk outside. Back to DeRozan. Rebounded by Jackson. For Utah, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Up top, Markkanen. Jackson kicks to George. 6 to shoot. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Wasted no time on that one.
Tormenting his way through. DeRozan showing what he's made of.
Utah's gone 0 of 2 from deep here.
Timeout.
Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
It's time for dance dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's go. Oh, sit down. We have an answer.
opportunity, we can show you this season's top shot blocking teams. The 4th spot held by the Jazz.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. George passes to Jackson. Murray with the defensive effort.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Monk outside. Pass to DeRozan. A rebound by the Jazz. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
No, you're not going to lose many games shooting the percentage they did. That takes a disciplined effort.
To the paint. It's tipped. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine.
And let's take a look now at some stats for Domantas Sabonis. He's been dominant over the last month, averaging 17 points per game, 14 rebounds, and 5 assists. But you look at the rebound totals, and it's a big part of what he does for this team.
Everybody has their strengths. Easy to see that rebounding is his, and he is honed in on it.
In building this lead, they've done a terrific job finishing the defensive sequences with the backboard. That has been key.
Pass to Murray. Floats it up for Monk. Stolen by Kessler. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
DeRozan scanning the floor. Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. And slammed it by Sabonis.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. George passes to Markkanen. Good on the bucket.
Yeah, he's not just a perimeter shooter. Markkanen will take it right at you.
Sacramento leading by 3. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Talked to Will Hardy a little while ago. Now, when I asked him about the challenges his team will face going up against DeMar DeRozan, Coach said it doesn't matter what kind of defense you throw at him. DeMar is so good getting to his comfort zones and knocking down shots. What people don't realize is how good of a playmaker he is. Kevin, a tall task to slow him down.
Thank you, David. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
And Will Hardy has called timeout. And Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Let's hear some noise for it. On the court is your height squad. Are you ready? It's T-shirt giveaway time.
Collier's checked in, and a change for the Kings. Westbrook's checked in. Pass to Kessler. Back to George. There's the triple. Drills the three-pointer. George has got 7 points in the game. So here's Westbrook. Last time out he had 14 points. Murray outside. Levine deciding where to go with it. Pass to Sabonis. And it's sent back by Kessler.
Oh, big Walker Kessler. That is how you use your size.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Kings.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And the first one drops. Stan, for coaches who are on the hot seat, how in the world do they stay focused?
Well, Kevin, I think, look, most coaches have very thick skins. You're going to get criticized every day. You have to know that when you get into the profession, and you just got to stay focused on the things you can control. And my brother always used to tell me, don't worry about criticism from people you wouldn't take advice from.
That's pretty good advice in itself.
It is.
Good. Here's Collier. Last game we saw him score 13. Outside, Markkanen. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 7 rebounds in the game.
And let's take a look now at Russell Westbrook's numbers. He showed up every night and some noteworthy performances over the last month. And his playmaking ability, unquestioned, one of the top 15 assist men in our league.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. And he knocks down the first one. And for the Jazz, the last few seasons, Coach, have been a period of rebuilding.
Yeah, it has, Kevin. You know they acquired a lot of draft capital when they traded Gobert and Mitchell, and they've since drafted a lot of young talent and still have plenty of picks to work with.
And so Westbrook makes them both. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
And the basket is good.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Westbrook passes to Sabonis. Now here's Levine. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, he might be a bit wiry, but Levine has the strength to take a bump and finish at the rim.
George passes to Kessler. George against Westbrook. Markkanen from outside. And Sabonis pulls it down. Levine passes to Murray. Floats it up for Murray. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And this is why you lob passes Murray's way, because he is so good at catching and finishing.
Markkanen down low. DeRozan's there.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
And it's sent back by Kessler. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite.
And Utah making a change here. Sensabaugh is checked in. Hunter's checked in for the Kings. On the wing, DeRozan. He's guarded by Markkanen. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Just 5 on the clock. Down low, Sabonis. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pass to Collier. Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Westbrook. To the inside. And Kessler throws it down.
Inexcusable defense. You can't let Kessler get established inside like this.
Here's DeRozan. He takes it in. And no good that time. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Pass to Jackson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, Jackson Jr. understands how to get to the line. Good at using his size to force defenders to compromise.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Jackson.
Well, you talk about a guy who could start for any team in the league. That's what Jaren Jackson is all about.
Jackson hits both of them.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
They played terrific defensively. The few cracks they showed, guys were quick to rotate and help each other out.
And nothing feels better than a win where team defense is the main factor.
When these players get to the free throw line, it's nearly automatic. The 2K leaderboards show us this month's free throw shooting percentage leaders. In the third spot, DeMar DeRozan.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavers.
On the wing, DeRozan. Pass to Sabonis. Over Kessler. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. That's now 8 points for Sabonis. Outside Jackson. Outside Markkanen. Jackson a screen on DeRozan. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. And we thank you for your report. Clock is at 3. For 3, Hunter. Rebounded by the Jazz.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Jackson, he's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
At his height, Jackson Jr. just needs to be assertive to successfully attack inside.
DeRozan for 3. Kessler with the rebound. Jazz trail by 4. Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Collier. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Putting that length and athleticism to use. Jackson rises up.
Westbrook passes to Murray. Back to Westbrook. 1:05 left to play in the first quarter. Sabonis kicks to DeRozan. Sinks the three-pointer. DeRozan's got 7.
Often DeRozan attacks in motion, but he clearly can spot up as well.
Here's Sensabaugh. Covered by Hunter. Inside. And Kessler throws it down.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Westbrook passes to Hunter. Back to Westbrook. Sacramento moving it around. Hunter dishes to Murray. DeRozan on the wing. The 3. Murray, no good.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
To the inside. Pass to Sensabaugh. Back to Jackson. He's off on that one. It's been all about Domantas Sabonis for the Kings. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've been watching for the Kings, guys.
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard, and they are physical.
Now Westbrook on the floor for Sacramento. They've got Hunter. Achua is out there with Labissiere. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. Labissiere kicks to LaVine. Hunter the screen. LaVine can't hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Wallace with it, guarded by LaVine. Outside, George. That's in there. Love with the assist. George has got the first basket of the second quarter for the Jazz. And Sacramento has possession. Now Hunter. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Pass to Achua. Clock at 6. Here's LaVine. Launches a 3. Love grabs the board. George against Westbrook. Here's Collier. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Westbrook up top, defended by George. Hunter, the pass to Achua. Hunter with a screen on left. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Kings lead by 2.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Collier. He has yet to score. Lebowski passes to George. Over Westbrook. George with the bucket.
Nice looking mid-range shot by George. Such an aggressive scorer.
And here's Westbrook. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Pass to Levine. There's a screen by Achua. A 3-ball. Levine can't hit. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. To the paint, here's Collier. A miss that time would have put him up. Sacramento's gone 0 of 3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. And here's Westbrook. Back to Levine. Now Westbrook. Hunter with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Charlotte.
Yeah, and the effort on the boards last game gave them that many more chances. Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Utah. Trailing by 2. Crops in the layup for 2. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
Easy to see the kind of impact George is going to have in this league. Already so productive.
Pass to Hunter. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Jazz have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. To the middle. It's tipped and stolen by Achua. And that one's good. Hunter's got his first 2 points.
Well, Hunter really made the effort there to get back and finish the break strong.
Westbrook against George. Down low. Here's Filipowski. It's rebounded by Labissiere. The Kings leading. Left side Levine. Outside Westbrook. Back to Levine. Latre. Rebound Utah. Love's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Lob pass to George, and it's George finishing it off.
Well, we throw lobs to everybody now. That time it was Keontae George.
Timeout called by the Kings. Both teams will make substitutions. And here we can check out the story for DeAndre Hunter.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Sacramento's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Levine dishes to Monk. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Monk's got his first bucket of the night.
And he's far from the biggest player, but Monk knows he has what it takes to score from there.
Here's George. Westbrook pulls it in. For Sacramento, they've gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Five to shoot. Pulls it from the elbow. Kick out to Levine. DeRozan against Williams. For 3, Levine. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him.
Well, Levine is a volume three-point shooter for a reason. More often than not, he's going to make them.
You know, Stan, as productive as Zach LaVine has been, you get the sense he wants to compete for titles. He wants more than just the individual stuff.
Yeah, and especially, Kevin, at this point in his career, it just hasn't all worked for the teams he's been on yet, but he's still got some time to figure it out.
Yeah, he does. Buries it from three-point range. Westbrook's got 5 points so far.
And so difficult to defend. When Westbrook is hurting you off the bounce, he's hurting you off the catch.
Monk against George. And again, it's Utah.
Yeah, how about the recognition by George? He saw that shot clock going down.
Monk outside. And DeRozan kicks to LaVine. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
3 points.
DeRozan's got 6 assists in the game. Jazz trail by 7. Outside Williams. Back to George. From 12 feet out. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Westbrook kicks to DeRozan. On the wing, LaVine. There's a screen by Achua. Rebounded by Jackson. And so George will bring it up for Utah. 7-point differential. On the wing, Williams. DeRozan defending. Here's Jackson. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Russell Westbrook. That's his first personal foul.
Utah shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Markkanen, he's checked in for Keontae George. And then for Sacramento, Sabonis comes in for Russell Westbrook. And it's DeAndre Hunter in for Zach LaVine.
What's up?
That's good from Jackson. Hey, Stan, the last few decades, we've seen the three become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is, and teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the three spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the three is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team.
Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner three.
Everybody get down.
For Williams. He's averaging 7 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
Yeah, look, it's not about being a stat stuffer. It's about being a guy coaches can count on and an asset to the team as a whole.
Jazz trail by 6. Pass to Collier. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Collier's got 4 points in the quarter.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Here's DeRozan. Buries it down low. DeRozan's got 9.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Filipowski. Here's the 3. Markkanen can't get it to go.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Sabonis kicks to Achua. Kings moving the ball around. Monk outside. Hunter against Williams. Hunter no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
DeRozan against Markkanen. That shot wide open. He's got 12.
And they are absolutely shooting it from beyond the arc.
Pass to Achua. Now here's Sabonis. They picked up 24 points in their last one against Charlotte.
Yeah, and you see this with a lot of great scores. When they're putting up big nights, a lot of times it's because they're making a lot of free throws.
Now Williams, following the three-point attempt by DeRozan. To the middle.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Jackson. Again, the Jazz score.
You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
Monk, the pass to Achua. And here's DeRozan. Excellent D there from Markkanen.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
That's his first personal.
The Jazz have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
Shooting 2.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead for the Jazz. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Filipowski. And Georgia subbed in for Collier. Keegan Murray's checked in for Sacramento. Bean comes in for DeAndre Hunter. That one misses.
Well, they had a chance for the lead right there, but we're all evened up.
Levine gets to DeRozan. Murray outside. Pass to Levine. And the rejection by Jackson. Another miss by DeRozan. Utah has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Williams against DeRozan. Williams passes to George. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Outside DeRozan. Pass to Sabonis. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Yes, Sabonis is a highlight reel, a walking double-double on the floor.
Now here's Jackson. He's coming off a 19-point game against Portland.
Yeah, and the effort on the boards last game gave them that many more chances.
Inside, and Markkanen throws it down.
Markkanen showing his athleticism, soaring to hammer home the alley-oop.
Now DeRozan. Shoots over Markkanen. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's time as we head to halftime. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Zach, a hard-fought first half. What changes have to be made to get a little separation?
They're making tough shots. We're trying to stick to our concept, so we got to come back, make plays, make shots, and, just stay solid.
Always a challenge for a young team. Thanks for your time, Zach. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot. Yes.
Hello, everybody. No lack of drama tonight. The Utah Jazz might be taking this one all the way down to the wire.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open. It's enjoyable to watch.
Especially for those of us who were brought up playing the game this way.
Taking a closer look at the first half matchups, these two guys have led the way for their teams.
When you have two players going at each other like this, it becomes a point of pride. That's when the sparks fly. That's when it gets interesting.
For us and for the fans watching. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Guys, it has been a clinic out there by Keontae Jordan.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
The Kings shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Walker Kessler is out there with Jackson. Then there's Markkanen. Then it's Keontae George. And it's Williams at the shooting guard. That's the group right now for Utah. Count the basket. And that's 11 points for DeMar DeRozan.
Once DeRozan gets inside with the ball, he is very efficient.
On top of being such a great mid-range shooter, Stan, DeMar DeRozan has earned a reputation for also being a timely scorer. He performs well in the clutch.
Yeah, I was on the wrong end of that too many times, Kevin. DeMar ranks in the top 5 among players in clutch buckets made for his career, and he was given the nickname King of the Fourth.
Oh, I like that. Monk. The rebound by the Jazz. Kessler's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Levine against Williams. Now, here is George. Tight defense on him. Over Monk. The shot by George, no good. The Kings leading. DeRozan finds Levine. And it's off from three-point range. DeRozan against Markkanen. Pass to George. 11 feet away. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. George has got it all tied up now for Utah. Sabonis with the ball. A 3. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. DeRozan's got assist number 8 now on the night. And George kicks to Jackson. Pass to Kessler. Outside Williams for the 3. Trains it from beyond the arc.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Shots good by Sabonis.
And guys, we see more of this every year. Sabonis looking for his own offense.
Outside Jackson. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And George gets it to go.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
On the wing, Monk. Back to Levine. Sabonis' screen on Williams. Almost, but it rolls out. And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jam. To the paint, here's Kessler. And he uses the glass on the layup. Kessler's got 8 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
DeRozan passes to Sabonis. Levine against Williams. Outside DeRozan. A beautiful reverse layup. 13 points in the game.
Yeah, tough finish by DeRozan. Made him work for those 2 points.
Outside, Markkanen. George against Monk. George passes to Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Here's Monk after the basket by Utah. From past the arc. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got his 5th rebound in this one. In the corner, George with it. Pass to Williams. Outside for Jackson. From downtown. Williams can't hit. The Kings trailing. Now Sabonis. Back to Monk. Outside Sabonis. Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. And he drives in. And it's sent back by Kessler. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Kessler. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Timeout called by the Kings. After bursting onto the scene as a rookie, Coach Van Gundy, expectations certainly increased for Walker Kessler.
Yeah, and Kevin, I think he's handled those expectations well. He knows who he is. He's first and foremost a defensive rim protector and a rebounder. He's a rim runner on offense. He's a pick and roll guy, and he knows that he's got to continue to grow in the other areas.
Some of the numbers here on Lauri Markkanen. Over the last month, he has been spectacular, averaging about 22 points per, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
Clock at 2. Levine for 3. Kessler with the rebound.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
A nice shot by George.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Monk, the pass to Sabonis. Williams against Levine. Screen by Sabonis. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Levine.
Well, that's his 4th triple for the game now. Just his 1st in the second half.
Now, here is George. 26 points for him. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Kings have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Murray outside. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. DeRozan's got 9 assists now tonight. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. George against Monk. And Markkanen throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's Monk. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Sabonis against Kessler. Sabonis kicks to Levine to the inside. The wide open look here for DeRozan. And the Kings check on 2 more.
Yeah, he's a mid-range guru. DeRozan might be one of the best we've ever seen from that in-between area.
And that one's good, George.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
Outside, Levine. To Monk. Pass to Levine. There's the 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Monk, the pass to Levine. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first personal.
You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Take a break. Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and look, they've got other great defenders, too, like Jalen Williams. Well, you love to have a shooter like Levine on your roster. The defense has to cover a lot more ground when he's on.
Here's Collier, guarded by Levine. Takes a 3. At the elbow, it's Jackson. Outside, George. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup. George has got 30.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Timeout called by the Kings.
Well, it's a player's league, but certainly coaching has its place.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Let's hear it, everybody. Who wants a free t-shirt? Who wants a t-shirt? Come on, fans, I can't hear you. It's time for t-shirts. Get on your feet and get loud for t-shirts. I want to hear you all.
With this break, a look at our 2K leaderboard and the top passing centers and power forwards over the course of the past 10 games. And 5th on the list is Sabonis.
And these are some of the most complete players in our league. I mean, they're not just traditional score and rebound big men. They can beat you with their passing as well.
Well, that's really what the new age big man has turned into. They're not just bruisers anymore.
Now here's Murray. 5 points in the game. DeRozan passes to Sabonis. Shoots. Levine's shot is off. Utah's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Markkanen dishes to George. Outside Jackson. The shot, no good. Murray with the defensive effort. Sacramento's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. DeRozan passes to Murray. Outside Levine. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. Jazz trail by 4. Here's George. 30 points in the game. Kessler finds George. Here's Markkanen. Shoots. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. 10 points for Lauri Markkanen.
Well, Markkanen keeps the defense off balance with the quick trigger.
Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Utah. Kessler's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Markkanen. Outside for Jackson. Markkanen looking it over. Hits it from three-point range. Markkanen's got 9 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's been able to turn it around after a rough first half. He's now looking much better offensively.
Down low. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
And I love it when Sabonis throws it down. Listen, we know he can shoot it from deep, but the dunk is easy money, baby.
Here's Collier. Stats on him, he's averaging 9 points a game. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Sabonis. Over George. And there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one. Jazz trail by 3. And George kicks to Markkanen. Outside Jackson. Launches it. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Sabonis. And it's sent back by Kessler. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Sacramento making some changes. Achua, he's checked in for Keegan Murray. And it's DeAndre Hunter in for DeMar DeRozan. Six on the shot clock. Baseline try. Hunter no good. Utah trailing here. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Westbrook against George. And here is Markkanen. He's got 13. The shot, no good. It's been all about Domantas Sabonis for Sacramento. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. We come back right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
It's the fourth quarter, fans.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And to look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth, they've got Monk, Russell Westbrook out there with DeRozan. Then there's Achua, and it's Hunter in at the 2. Jackson against Westbrook. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Williams can't hit. Sacramento leading by 3. Westbrook drives in. Pass to DeRozan. Shot from free throw range. Utah with the rebound. To the right side. To the left side wing. Here's Sensabaugh. DeRozan defending. Over to the left wing. Here's Collier. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And the Kings shooting here about 46% for the game. Monk for 3. The rebound by Collier.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Pass to Filipowski. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Jackson. Another miss by Utah. The Kings leading. Monk for 3. The rebound by Collier.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Pass to Filipowski. Here's Sensabaugh. DeRozan defending. Here's Collier. The 10-footer finds the target. Here's DeRozan. Looking to get it going. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, and DeRozan, one of the game's more powerful wings, scoring through the foul.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Sacramento.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
That's good from DeMar DeRozan.
And I like the aggressiveness of DeMar DeRozan's game. He's constantly testing the defense, looking for any weakness he can exploit to get a bucket.
Here's Collier. Out of bounds. Sacramento will take possession. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Utah Jazz. On Friday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves. And then on Sunday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And for that matchup with the Wizards, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
Now, here's Hunter. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. Rebound, Utah. Filipowski's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Collier. Monk defending. And it's Collier missing. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Kings. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. The dunk by Achua.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. for the Jazz. And a change for Sacramento. Murray's checked in for Hunter. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, listen in with Will Hardy and his team. He told his players, I need you to play smarter out there. You're in a rush right now, and that's why we're behind. Slow things down. Run our plays. We'll see if that tempo shifts at all. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. High post, Kessler. Achu is on him to the wing on the left. Jackson with the screen to the paint. Goes back up, and the layup is up and in.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Here's Murray after the basket by Jaren Jackson. Monk. Nice D from Williams.
Yeah, and they hold the lead in spite of his cold shooting night. He has not been able to get it going.
Here's Collier. Inside. Gets the bucket and the foul. They get Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
So both teams making some changes here.
At the line for one, Collier.
And that one misses. The Kings have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. The kick out to Sabonis. Sacramento moving it around. Williams with the steal. And now Utah, fast break. Pass to George. Outside, Markkanen. And here's George. Monk defending. Clock at 6. To tie it up. And they pick up 2. George has got 12 points in just the second half.
Well, at 6'4", George is a long lead guard. It really helps him inside.
George against Monk. Outside, Levine. Down low. And the slam dunk by Sabonis.
The aggression from Sabonis. Forcing the issue and getting the hoop.
And Utah making a change here. Sensabaugh is checked in. And a change for Sacramento. Westbrook's checked in.
One shot.
Free throw good. Sabonis.
And like his dad back in the day, DeMontis has an innate ability to process and make quick decisions.
George with the bounce pass. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Markkanen's got the game tied up here for the Jazz.
Can you even believe this is the same guy? What a difference here in the second half.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Murray outside. To the middle. He's looking for Hunter and finds him. Count it. And the Kings lead by 2.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Pass to Kessler. The shot by Markkanen. Nobody around. Again, the Jazz score.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
Here's Levine. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Sacramento foul. First, second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Collier taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Utah. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for the Kings. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Well, the miss is unfortunate, but he still manages to put them ahead. Barely.
Murray outside. Pass to DeRozan. Rebounded by the Jazz.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Outside, George. Markkanen kicks to Jackson. Another miss by Utah.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Utah.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Vince Williams is checked in for Collier. And he's good on the second.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
George passes to Markkanen. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 7th assist here tonight. Sacramento's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Westbrook against George. Stolen by Markkanen. Kessler setting the pick for Markkanen. Kessler, it's good on the putback. Kessler's got the lead up to 4 now for the Jazz.
Well, Kessler to the rescue, using his size to win the rebound, and then quickly going on the attack himself.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
14-5. At the line for the Kings, Domantas Sabonis. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Sabonis and the Kings making a change here. Monk's checked in. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Jazz leading by 3. Three-pointer, Markkanen gets the three-pointer to fall. Markkanen's got 23 points.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from three-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
Now here's Sabonis. DeRozan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists in the game. Utah's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. Jackson passes to Markkanen. Jackson kicks to Williams. to the paint. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Well, that's what you want from George. He's most effective when he's attacking the rim.
The Kings trail by 6. Levine with it. Pass to Sabonis. Now, here's DeRozan. And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen. Markkanen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. George looking over the floor. Five on the clock. At the top of the key, Williams. Here's Kessler. And the Jazz, another 3.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Timeout, Sacramento.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
You know what time it is, Jazz fans. Let's get live right now for your Jazz Breaker Next Group.
On defense, the Jazz. Left side, DeRozan. Levine against Williams. Levine passes to Sabonis. Just 5 to shoot. Murray kicks to Levine. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Levine's got 21 in the game.
Levine getting quick with it that time. Changing it up.
Pass to Williams. Murray against Jackson. Left side, George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Sabonis.
Name a type of shot. Deontay George can hit more than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And during his rookie year, Deontay George started about half of his game running the point most of the time. That experience will pay off for him.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Sacramento's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. To the inside. Monk outside. And another 3 for Sacramento.
And Monk has proven that he is a terrific scorer from the perimeter. When he's in rhythm, he has no problem letting it fly.
Now, here's George. On the wing, Markkanen. to Kessler. Here's Williams. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Sacramento Kings. Here's DeRozan. Shoots over Markkanen. Markkanen with the block.
Well, there's Markkanen putting his 7-foot frame to use with the block. Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from three and capitalized.
DeRozan against Markkanen. Looking to end his cold spell. Kessler with the rebound. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Yeah, certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Nice ball movement by Utah. Markkanen can't get it to go.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
Now, here's Monk. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
And DeRozan, an excellent passer, finding his open teammate.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Zach LaVine. That's his first personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for two, Williams.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
Off the inbound pass. The offensive rebound. Out to DeRozan. Beyond the arc. That shot no good. So we see the Jazz get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Jaron. A young team, but you're going in the right direction. How does a game like tonight help you keep that flow?
It's progress. You know, everything is progress. A win you can learn something from, a loss you can learn something from. So we're taking every little bit of it, and we're just happy to get one at home today.
It's a step in the process, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So, for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Keontae George.
And now the starters for the visiting San Antonio Spurs. At power forward, Jeremy Silhan. At the other forward position, Keldon Johnson. At shooting guard, Stephen Castle. At the other guard position, De'Aaron Fox. At center, Victor Wembanyama. The head coach of the visiting team is Greg Popovich.
We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Fred VanVleet.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Here's the starting group for the San Antonio Spurs. Sohan and Wemby are the bigs. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Castle, and it's Johnson in at the small forward position. And for Houston, they've got Shepard, Alperen Sengun out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position. Well, Graham, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
Now here's Thompson. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable. Clock at 6. A shot from the low post is good.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Pass to Castle. Here's Wembanyama. Fox for three. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Shepard, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Thompson goes in, and the shot goes down.
And you see the tight handles from Thompson. He can break defenders down in pick and roll, ISO, you name it.
Outside Johnson. Back to Fox. Lets the three fly. Eason pulls it in. And so Thompson will bring it up for Houston. Their last meeting was in this building. They were able to come out on top.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
And you know what? If they run away with this game like they did in that one, I'd expect to see plenty of minutes again for the guys coming off the bench.
Now here's Wembanyama. Castle for three. It's rebounded by Şengün. The Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And here's the fast break. They get it back.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Houston shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. If you look at rebounding rate, Tari Eason is one of the best in the NBA, Clark.
Yeah, you think about rate, it basically looks at what percentage of rebounds do you get while you're on the floor. And Eason is prolific in terms of boards per minute, uses his 6'8" frame well, and he's gobbling up rebounds at well under 1 every 3 minutes. That's a lot of heavy lifting there, folks.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome. Absolutely awesome getting good positioning close to the basket.
Şengün finds Eason. Thompson scanning the floor. Rebound by San Antonio. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Now here's Durant. And in that win against the Bucks, he was a major factor as well. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. That sends Kevin Durant to the free throw line. That's on Keldon Johnson. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
Free throw is good from Durant.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
Here's Castle. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Attention! All to the floor right now is your crew. Let's hear you make some noise. The last man on the court is your squad. We're giving t-shirts to the
check of the 2K leaderboard. Here are the toughest defenses to score against. Second, the Spurs.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
The Rockets have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Şengün. From outside the arc. And Durant hits from deep. Durant's got 6 points.
Great touch from KD. Great range, too.
Sohan outside. Outside Johnson. The 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Shepherd. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Wembanyama. Finished off the break.
He is such an elusive cover. The Frenchman Wembanyama is especially hard to stop in transition.
Johnson against Durant. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Here's Sohan. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
So good at keeping his balance through contact. Sohan showing some poise right there.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute. Talking with him about De'Aaron Fox, I asked Coach what he wanted his guys to do against him, and Coach said to not give him room to run. De'Aaron is dangerous when he's attacking lanes and leaking out in transition, so we need to limit those opportunities. So it sounds like they're aiming to slow the pace down. We'll see if it works for them.
And Allie, thank you for that. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Spurs. Pass to Castle. Johnson against Durant. Now here's Fox. Tightly guarded. The baseline J is off the mark. The Rockets have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Throws it up high. And Durant with the big finish.
Boy, a dynamic wing with freakish length. Durant is the ideal alley-oop target.
Wembanyama screen. Three-pointer, Fox. It's hauled in by Houston.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Pass to Shepherd. Thompson outside. Outside Durant. 5 on the clock. And Durant with the big finish.
And Durant doesn't need to get up too high to throw it down. I think he could be dunking well into his 60s.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Making a change here. Van Vliet's checked in. And San Antonio with a change here too. Vassell's checked in. Spurs trail by 3. Here's Castle. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing. Dominating on the inside.
Thompson passes to Durant. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
Sohan outside. Pass to Castle. Now Vassell. Oh, denied by Durant.
Affecting the shot right there. The length of Durant, a problem for the offense.
Now here's Van Vliet. Durant surveying the D. Back to Şengün. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Castle, guarded by Van Vliet. Sohan outside. Wembanyama screen. Down low. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Wembanyama's got 6 points.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Now here's Durant. 12 points for him. Eason can't get it to go. Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
Smith, he's checked in for the Rockets. And San Antonio also making a switch. Barnes is checked in. Outside Durant. To the middle. Here's Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
KD does such a great job in the angles. He'll pass it off to a better option if he can.
And out of bounds. The Rockets will take it. And a look at the stats for Victor Wembanyama.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition's side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
The Rockets lead by 3. Outside Durant. Back to Van Vliet. Vassell against Durant. Şengün, the screen. An open look for Durant. Again, Houston.
You got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. All right, Grant, as we get geared up for the home stretch, what are you looking for right now?
Well, B.A., health is #1 for me. What teams have their full allotment of players is key. As we head to the playoffs, it's about attrition. Each team can stay healthy.
Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You look at San Antonio. Right now, they rank 3rd in the conference, aiming for a high seed in the postseason. And, of course, Houston, pretty far behind right now.
When I look at the Rockets, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Yeah, and, you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year, anyway.
Now here's Sohan. 23 points for him last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans.
He was everywhere in that game. Never stopped working. Even racked up 3 blocks.
6 on the shot clock. Wembanyama, screen on Smith. San Antonio again can't hit. Houston leading by 5. Here's Easton. Sohan with some nice D.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
And it's stolen by Van Vliet. Here's Easton. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Easton's got 6.
Putting that ball in the hands of a guy ready to attack. Quality feed by Fred Van Vliet.
Vassell passes to Sohan. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. San Antonio shooting their first free throws of the night.
Shooting for San Antonio. Sohan. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
Houston making some changes. Tate's checked in for Easton, and it's Amin Thompson in for Kevin Durant. Cornette's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for Barnes. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so Thompson will bring it up for Houston, leading by 5. It's deflected. Out of bounds, Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. And now let's have a look at which rookies were the most reliable performers at the charity stripe last month. 4th, Stephon Castle.
This is a rookie who is not easily rattled. Very strong at the line over the last month.
Really knows how to get to the stripe. He converts at a high level there, a high rate, excellent concentration. He's got a really smooth, repetitive stroke. He's got it rolling.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for San Antonio. Van Vliet scanning the floor. Thompson, a screen on Fox. Just 4 to shoot. Van Vliet, the pass to Smith. The three-pointer off the mark. Spurs trail by 5. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
EA, Fred Van Vliet said, I've been a leader on pretty much every team that I've ever played for. I'm a leader in life. It's just something you either have or you don't. Something you got to work at. Some guys will gravitate towards it and some won't. Brian, is it that simple?
Well, I think most of his teammates value what he has to say, for sure. And Houston has possession, following the bucket by the Spurs.
2 minutes.
Pass to Şengün. Rebound San Antonio. 1:53 left in the first quarter. Barnes passes to Fox. 4-3. It's rebounded by Şengün. The Rockets lead by 3. Thompson left side. Thompson with a screen. And the basket by Van Vliet.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
We've got 1:23 left in the first. Here's Castle, defended by Şengün. Inside. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got his 6th rebound on the night. Smith passes to Van Vliet. Şengün, a screen on Fox. To the inside. And Şengün throw it down.
Şengün finishing with authority. There you go, big fella. They can feel you.
Spurs trail by 7. Pass to Fox. Cornette sets a screen. The 3 is up. And Fox hits from deep. Fox has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Barnes passes to Fox. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. Pass to Van Vliet. To the paint. Here's Şengün. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 3 assists tonight. Fires from way outside. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Houston Rockets leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More 2K action in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
Spurs trail by 6. Tate and Smith at the forward spots. Thompson out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Capella in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Here's Kornet. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And he really contributed on defense. Brought the intimidation with 2 big blocks.
The Rockets lead by 4. Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to Thompson. And it's Kornet with a rebound. Thompson's gone 2 for 7 from the field. He takes it in. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And what strength by Castle. A tough-nosed guard who knows how to score through contact.
You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
And Van Vliet has got the ball here for Houston. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Smith outside. Vassell against Thompson. 5 to shoot. Screen by Capella. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. And it's Capella with the jam.
Capella's such a good roller after setting the screen. It's hard to defend him in the screen and roll.
Thompson against Vassell. Kornet sets a screen. Jacks up a 3. And that's good. Vassell for 3. It's a tie ball game.
The team counts on Vassell for this, a reliable producer of 3-point buckets.
Van Vliet on the wing. Lets a floater go. Pass to Smith. Shoots over Barnes. Smith no good.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Champagny, the pass to Kornet. And here's Vassell. Beyond the arc. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
His 3-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
All right, fans, it's event, like everybody's watching. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Dancing machine.
He's checked in for Tate. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Johnson, he's checked in for Champagny.
Substitution on the court.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. They set the screen. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Shepard. And here is Thompson. Covered by Johnson. Clock at 2. Houston with another miss.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
Here's Cornette. Now Barnes. Over Van Vliet. Barnes, no good.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, question the shot difficulty.
Van Vliet, the pass to Thompson. Rebound by San Antonio. Now Barnes. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Pass to Castle. Barnes against Thompson. Barnes passes to Johnson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Now it's a 6-point Spurs lead.
I just love the ball movement.
The Rockets have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Thompson outside. To win the drought. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys? Lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
Şengün checked in for Clint Capella. Fox is checked in for San Antonio.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Fox outside. Looking to get it going. Yes, sir! Fox finishing.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
Here's Şengün. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. The NBA becoming more and more global, Clark. Şengün, a perfect example of that.
Yeah, Alperen Şengün out of Turkey. Right now on the fast track to being the best player to ever come out of his homeland. So still very young, but boy, his future is quite bright.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his third year, Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
You can almost see the hunger and focus in the eyes of Alperen Şengün. I mean, this guy completely locked in on doing as much as he can for his team when he's out there.
Here's Cornette. No made baskets yet. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Love the frame and the length Castle brings to the guard position.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here.
2 shots.
First one falls. No good on the second free throw. And the third pick in 2022, Jabari Smith Jr. He struggled at times in his rookie season. But Clark, he's making some major strides now.
You know, B.A., you've heard me and others say this, but every player runs their own race. Everybody's development journey is their own, to own and to run. Sometimes it just takes a little while longer for guys to adjust at this level. But I tell you one thing about that young man, the progress he made lets you know he's got what it takes to one day be an all-star in this league.
Who wants one? You gotta get loud.
Making a switch here. Durant's checked in. Victor Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 17-6 run. Pass to Castle. Outside Johnson. Now here's Fox. Three-pointer. The shot that time not on target.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Smith finds Durant. Here's Shepard. Here's Smith. Got it. Good job in the low post.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Outside Johnson. Vassell, a screen on Smith. Johnson against Smith. Shot clock at 5. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Şengün's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Shepard. Johnson against Smith. On the wing, Durant. From the arc. And the call will be against Alperen Şengün. That's his first foul of the game. Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Rockets. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Cornette's checked in. Spurs lead by 3. Fox with the ball. 14 points for him last game against New Orleans.
His defensive intensity made a huge difference. Just look at the 3 steals. Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Smith outside. Pass to Durant. Şengün, a screen on Johnson. The deep 3 from Durant. Oh, Durant from way out.
What doesn't Kevin Durant do? He's showing us everything here.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred VanVleet, who said it's just having that poise and presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be. Rein it in, get some structure, and maximize these guys' potential. BA?
Allie, a great floor general. Thanks for that. The Rockets trail. Smith in the high post. Wembanyama on him. Back to Smith. Pass to VanVleet. Here's Shepard. He's guarded by Vassell. His first shot coming late. Rebounded by Fox. San Antonio's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Vassell can't get it to go. For Houston, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. VanVleet outside. Oh, sweet move. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. The Spurs have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Here's Johnson. Pass to Wembanyama. Vassell outside. Cornette sets a screen. Puts one up from 19. Vassell's shot is good. Vassell's got 8.
And Vassell can get that shot anytime he wants.
Here's Shepard. He's guarded by Vassell. Smith with it. VanVleet outside. Smith with a screen on Fox. VanVleet against Fox. It's blocked. Vassell right side. Shoots over Shepard. And Vassell the bucket on the assist by Johnson. And now a 6-point Spurs lead.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
VanVleet, the pass to Şengün. Durant against Johnson. Pass to VanVleet. Takes the 3. VanVleet missing again. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Their next game is at FedEx Forum in Memphis for a matchup with the Grizzlies. It's the last meeting in a 4-game road trip. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Free throw's good for Fox.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
Eason's checked in for the Rockets. Thompson comes in for Fred VanVleet. Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for Vassell. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
My kind of hoop. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Yeah, and one of the most skilled players we've ever seen. Durant just continues to dominate offensively.
Outside Wembanyama.
In the first half.
Down low.
2 minutes.
Here's Castle, defended by Thompson. From deep, Johnson. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
That one drops for him.
I don't think KD's mid-range game gets enough recognition. I mean, if he has any kind of space, that mid-range shot is like a layup for him.
Here's Castle. He's got 9. Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down hard.
When you can get to the rim as easy as Wemby can, you might as well add a little extra something to it.
Durant against Johnson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
First one falls for him.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handles, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
And both free throws good for Durant.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Here's Castle. 9 points for him in his last game. Sohan outside. From deep. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Thompson passes to Şengün. 30 seconds left in the second. Back to Thompson. And he makes it. Thompson's got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Here's Fox. Fox hits it right through the contacts.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Outside Durant. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so the San Antonio Spurs with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Greg Popovich. And, Coach, you look at the offensive execution for this team. What are you seeing?
I think they've done a pretty good job in moving the basketball, keeping up the pace, because we've been playing in mud a little bit lately, but the pace has been pretty good.
Hopefully that pace continues in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. Let's jump right in with a look at the players of the week. For the Western Conference, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You could tell that teams aren't sure how to defend SGA. He gets into the lane so easily, and he can also hit the 3-ball. Now, he's a good floor general, lots to work with.
Feels like he just keeps getting better and better and better and better. So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Spurs.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one, Kenny. You're the backup expert.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one. Both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Spurs lead by 6. On the court for San Antonio, Sohan and Wemby are the bigs. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Castle, and it's Johnson in at the 3. Now here's Wembanyama. Pass to Fox. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Everything Fox does is so fast. Makes him very difficult to guard without fouling.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
Shooting 2.
Free throw's good for Fox. So he gets them both. Here's Shepard. Yet to see a basket. Outside Eason. Pass to Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Johnson. Durant, no good. Spurs lead by 8. Sohan outside. Here's Castle. Now Fox. To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama hammers it down.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You got to keep him out of the paint.
Pass to Thompson. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Durant against Johnson. And he gets that one. Johnson's got 11 points.
Such a reliable player under the hoop. Johnson, I mean, he wants those close-in shots.
Durant, the pass to Şengün. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Pass to Eason. Here's Shepard. He's covered by Fox. Eason, pass to Şengün. No good with the triple.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
It's Fox with a drive. And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, I love how Fox uses that wiry frame of his. He's eel-like in his ability to get to spots he wants to get to. He's always under control despite playing at a high rate of speed.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 9. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Third personal foul.
And now a chance to see who's leading the NBA in steals. In the third spot, De'Aaron Fox.
And he's such a plus defensively for his team. Those steal numbers scare opponents and lead to fast break buckets.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Durant.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And here's Fox. 19 points in the game. Inside. Ooh, nice work inside by Fox.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Rockets trail by 14. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying all his skills today.
At some point, you have to try and force the ball out of his hands. But that's easier said than done. among the top 5 teams in second chance scoring. I like the attitude of this team. They play hard, willing to do the dirty work down low.
And their transition offense really mirrors what's happening all around the league. Teams trying to get 2-on-1s, 3-on-2s, any numbers advantage possible. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Shepard. Thompson outside. Outside Durant. 4 on the clock. Over Johnson. The Rockets with another miss.
Boy, they need to pick it up here now. I mean, they're 0 of 4 coming out of the break.
Now here's Fox. Defense is right there. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Pass to Şengün. Durant with it. Now here's Thompson. He's covered by Fox. Thompson against Fox. Shot's good by Thompson. Thompson's got 11 points.
Well, they get 1 to drop. A little relief after 4 straight misses to start the half.
Pass to Castle. Now Wembanyama launches it. And that one's no good. He's 5 of 7 in this one. Thompson outside. And here's Durant. Fires the 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist with that last one.
In rhythm, quick trigger, KD at his best.
Fox surveying the D. Pass to Wembanyama. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Şengün. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter. And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
Good on both.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Fox, that's good.
Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Antonio on D. They've led by as many as 14. On the wing, Thompson. He's got 11. Şengün, the screen. Just 5 on the clock. And that one's good by Durant.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
And Fox has got the ball here for the Spurs. 9-point game. Şengün with a steal. And here we go. The Rockets in transition. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Şengün. Thompson's got 4 points this quarter.
And man, does Thompson glide down the court with ease. Outstanding at finishing in transition. And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Eason, good.
And they're really working the paint now.
San Antonio leading by 5. Pass to Sohan. Here's Castle. Johnson with it. Guarded by Durant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And the coaching staff encourages Johnson to take initiative. When he does this, he draws the defense's attention.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
2 shots.
And he drops it first.
And every year, Johnson seems to get better. His drive to want to be great is admirable.
Van Vliet's checked in for Shepherd. Both shots good from the stripe. Now here's Van Vliet. Outside Durant. Takes a 3. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist in this one. And how about the Fred Van Vliet story? From undrafted to all-star and NBA champion.
It's one of the remarkable journeys in the history of the league. There are a number of guys that have gone undrafted and ended up being all-stars and champions. But you think about it, one of the things they have in common in my mind is a real understanding of who they are and what it's going to take to be successful. And then the willingness to put in the work and not be distracted by naysayers or the glamour of being a pro. They've got a real anchoring as to who they are and what their business is about, and then they maximize their ability. That's Fred Van Vliet in a nutshell.
And good to see Castle capitalizing from the mid-range. He knows he needs to keep hitting these shots.
Durant against Vassell. Şengün, a screen on Vassell. Here's Durant. They double-team Durant. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Devin Vassell.
Boy, what a nice ball fake there. Hard not to bite on that one. I mean, you have to be aggressive if you want to challenge KD's shot, and then he's got you right where he wants you.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game. And he knocks down the first one. Second free throw, no good. Spurs lead by 5. Pass to Sohan. And here's Fox. Outside Wembanyama. Back to Fox. 6 to shoot. Misses the 3.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert, because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Outside Eason. The 3. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Easton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice read from the veteran Durant that time, recognizing the defense had overcommitted.
Fox finds Wembanyama. Easton pulls it in. Easton's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
San Antonio's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Sohan, the pass to Vassell. Wembanyama, screen on Durant. Pass to Wembanyama. It's hauled in by Houston. Şengün's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Outside Durant. For the tie. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
Pass to Sohan. Fires for 3. Hits a three-pointer. Sohan's got 7.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Vassell against Durant. Down low. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Working that pick and roll action superbly. Şengün knows exactly where he needs to be.
And he lobs it up. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Castle. And while we can, let's take a look at the rookies who are leading the way in points this past month. Stephon Castle, 3rd.
Those averages have distanced him from the pack. And the scary thing is, he may widen that margin.
Yep, and this past month, guys, he's been really unstoppable, scoring at will. Gaining more and more confidence as he does so. It will be hard to get him out of that zone at this point, playing with a lot of confidence.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Houston. Smith comes in for Easton. Oh, KD against contact inside.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Pass to Cornette. Here's Castle. Softly drops in the floater. He's got 13.
And Castle displayed that soft touch in college as well. His floater game is polished for a young guy.
Outside Durant. Oh, Durant buries it through contact.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Barnes against Durant. Barnes passes to Vassell. Here's Castle. Cornette sets a screen. The shot. Castle misses. Houston has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Smith inside. He's guarded by Vassell. Fade away. Rebound by San Antonio. They've led by as many as 14. Outside Wembanyama. To the paint. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
I'm always worried about Victor's head hitting the rim.
Rockets trail by 3. Thompson outside. Up and in on the layup. Thompson's got 15 points. San Antonio has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Castle. And there's another one for the Spurs.
And for a guard, Castle loves to take his game in deep and challenge those bigger defenders.
Barnes against Durant. Another shot. And Capella with the lay-in.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Here's Castle, guarded by Van Vliet. Shoots from 12. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Castle's got 8 here in this quarter. Now Durant. Smith outside. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got his 5th assist in this one.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
It's a tie game here in Houston. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Van Vliet and Shepard, they're the guards. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. And it's Tate in at the 3 slot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Fox against Van Vliet. Now here's Fox. Not a lot of room. And the shot's good. Fox has got 10 points in just the second half.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for San Antonio. The lead is 2. Pass to Cornette. Fox against Van Vliet. Now here's Fox. Defense right on him. No good on the shot. Houston has gotten 6 of 10 3-pointers to drop. Tate against Johnson. And here's Shepard for 3. Barnes with the rebound. Well, the Spurs shooting is around 55% so far. On the take. Here's Shepard. He's guarded by Vassell. Shepard, that's good.
And not only can he burn you from deep, Shepard is also skilled inside. Just great work there.
Fox against Van Vliet. Fox right side. Over Van Vliet. Fox, that's good. Fox has got 27 points.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Pass to Şengün. Here's Shepard. He's guarded by Vassell. Back to Şengün. And Şengün throw it down. That gives him a double-double in this one.
How about the bounceability of Şengün? Getting himself way up there.
Fox against Van Vliet. Outside Barnes. Up top Johnson. From behind the arc. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Tate on the wing, covered by Johnson. Pass to Shepard. Smith outside. Fox against Van Vliet. Over Fox. Van Vliet misses. For San Antonio, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Johnson. Excellent D there from Tate. After having trailed for a while, they could retake the lead.
Nice effort to battle back and put themselves in this position.
Pass to Şengün. Floats one up, and a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 5 assists in the game. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Fox against Van Vliet. Cornette sets a screen. 3-pointer, Fox. Kicks it out to Barnes. San Antonio again can't hit.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
against Van Vliet. Here's Şengün. From down in the low post, it goes. And it's a 4-point Rocket lead.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court. And it also keeps the bench fired up.
To the middle. Fox, the pass to Vassell. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Smith, no good.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Outside Johnson. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And a moment to check out who the San Antonio Spurs have coming up. On Saturday, they'll go up against the Grizzlies in Memphis. And then on Sunday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And you know, for that matchup with the Nets, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
Houston leading by 4. Pass to Shepherd. Back to Durant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Well, you're scratching your head with how do you defend a guy like Durant. I mean, his length, his speed, ball handling, all allow him to draw fouls easily.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets?
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
And Houston making a change here. Van Vliet's checked in. And San Antonio also making a switch. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Johnson. And both free throws good for Durant. Spurs trail by 6. To the inside. Can they get it? And the dunk by Wembanyama.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Pass to Smith. Offline with a 3.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
To the middle.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And that efficiency is, you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Smith. Up top Durant. He's guarded by Barnes. The 11-footer. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Durant's got 44.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
They set the pick. Barnes passes to Vassell. Now here's Sohan. Vassell, a screen on Eason. Just 5 to shoot. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. Şengün checked in for the Rockets. Champagny, he's checked in for San Antonio. Fox comes in for Vassell. Here's Castle. Three-pointer, Fox. Ooh, the triple falls for De'Aaron Fox.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Van Vliet, the pass to Eason. Pass to Durant. 5 on the clock. Back to Eason. Three-pointer. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 8 rebounds in the game. Fox with the ball. Here's Champagnie. Now Wembanyama, guarded by Van Vliet, to take the lead. Oh, too much length from Wemby.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Thompson outside. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Eason. Inside. Here's Durant. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
Well, he's filling it up right now. Getting the shots he wants and delivering in a big way.
And we've got a timeout call by Greg Popovich, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
It's T-shirt time! Get on your feet and get wild! The loudest section gets a T-shirt. Come on, everybody, let's get loud! We want to know who wants a free T-shirt. Make some noise. It's T-shirt time. Who wants one out there?
Shepard, he's checked in for Van Vliet. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. He laid into the team about being over-aggressive. He said, quote, "You're letting them get to the line as much as they want. We've got to dial back some of the physicality because it's getting us in trouble. Guys, let's see if they can ease up here."
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Castle, defended by Thompson. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Yeah, Castle has been outstanding here, giving the defense more than they can handle.
Outside Durant. Sengun, a screen on Johnson. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Fox. And there's another one for the Spurs.
Smart play by Fox. If you can't find penetration, take what you can get.
Rockets trail by 3. Thompson outside. Rebounded by Castle. Castle's got 4 rebounds now. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Durant inside. Johnson on him. Eason finds Thompson. And that one's good.
Showing zero fear. Thompson handles the pressure of the big moment. Way to go, man.
Pass to Castle. To the paint. Johnson inside. Guarded by Durant. The shot by Johnson, no good. And they're set to take control of this game.
It's crucial that they convert here.
Durant against Fox. Here's Shepard. Thompson, a screen on Johnson. And here's Shepard for three. Rebounded by the Spurs. They've led by as many as 14. Takes a 13-footer. Oh, the hustle, Wembanyama.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Pass to Thompson. Outside Eason.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Johnson against Durant. Shot clock at 6. The teardrop. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And it's Fox missing. Rockets trail by 3. Outside Durant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Boy, that's a tough take there by Durant. He gets off the shot, his finesse coming into play there, and he's able to draw the foul as a result.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 2 here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Outside. Pass to Castle. And here's Wembanyama. Here's Castle. Defended by Thompson. Nice D from Thompson. Houston has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Durant against Johnson. Outside Eason. To take the lead. Again! What an avalanche! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Fox outside. Pass to Castle. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
He's fallen into a bit of a slump this quarter. How quickly things can turn.
Thompson outside. Durant with it. And Johnson picks him up defensively.
Somebody lit a fire under Kevin Durant.
And we've got a timeout call by Greg Popovich. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
It's time for the next cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, if you know what to do, show us your move. Let's go! Nice try. It's all good. Keep it going.
passes to Wembanyama. Looking to end the run. Thompson pulls it in. And they go to the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Sensing an opportunity here to increase the lead and capitalizing on it.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
All right, let's go football. Everybody right here, right now, for your Spurs. It's time for T-shirt.
Wembanyama with it. Now Thompson defending. They need this. And he sinks it. And now they trail by just 4.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
Thompson.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. And Fox has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. Launches it from deep. Count it! What a beautiful shot! Brings it within 3.
Someone who embraces big moments. De'Aaron Fox, huge points.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
We got this. We got this.
2 shots. That's on the first.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
Yeah, when I watch Reed Shepherd play, I'm sometimes reminded of John Stockton. The type of handle and the way he goes to the cup. quicker and more athletic than he appears. You know, I know that's big shoes to fill, but I just like the similarities and the intensity.
Here's Sohan. Off target from three-point range. And so it's the Rockets who come out on top here. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
KD, you were able to clamp down defensively as the game wore on. What was the key there?
Well, we stayed patient. We contested shots. They hit some tough ones early on. And I think in the pick and roll, we made a solid adjustment. And we turned that around. Coach made a great adjustment, and we was able to get rebounds and go.
The patience was so important. It paid off. Thanks, KD.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Kevin Durant.